body built anew. Spirit lingers torn in two. Metal fingers grip my heart so cold. Fossil fuels to slavery, political duplicity. Every great commodity's been sold. Slave to the new black gold. There's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. Your secret science conquers nature's cruel laws, but inside your wires lie a million mortal flaws. Electric sleep, I dream inside my honeycomb. I stay alive inside my hive of skin and chrome. Broken body built anew. Spirit lingers torn in two. Metal fingers grip my heart so cold. Fossil fuels to slavery, political duplicity. Every great commodity's been sold. Slave to the new black gold. There's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. Slave to the new black gold. There's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. Body built anew. Spirit lingers torn in two. Metal fingers grip my heart so cold. Slave to the new black gold. There's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. Slave to the new black gold. There's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. Slave to the new black gold. There's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. Slave to the new black gold. There's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. body built anew. Spirit lingers torn in two. Metal fingers grip my heart so cold. political duplicity. Every great commodity's been sold. Slave to the new black gold, there's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. Your secret science conquers nature's cruel laws, but inside your wires lie a million mortal flaws. Electric sleep, I dream inside my honeycomb. I stay alive inside my hive of skin and chrome. Broken body built anew, spirit lingers torn in two. Metal fingers grip my heart so cold. Fossil fuels to slavery, political duplicity. Every great commodity's been.
Hello. Hello, good afternoon. We're live and we're playing Rogue Legacy 2. I know, it's such a surprise. It's almost like I actually enjoy this game. If you've been watching us play this game, you might be like, wait a minute, you're on New Game Plus 3. Yesterday you were on New Game Plus 6. What happened? Well, simple story. Last night, I beat New Game Plus 6. And while I love doing all the new games, and have had so much fun going from New Game Plus 1 to 6, I finally have unlocked all the burden possibilities. So, what that means for me is we're going to do a lower difficulty run. I turned on the prime versions of all the bosses. So we have so far done the first boss and the second boss in their prime versions. We've still got 3 through the end. Now, the only thing that I'm not sure of is the there is one boss that doesn't have a button to turn on for turning on their prime type. His name is Jonah, and Jonah doesn't have a specific burden to turn on prime. So I don't know what Jonah's deal is. But we didn't leave it on New Game 0. I could have left it on New Game 0. And trounced enemies even worse than I already am. But we decided not to. Well, I can tell you there isn't a whale. My NDM, so I don't know. Can I have double Hyperion rings? Sure. I don't expect to ever die, but yeah, no, that's fine. But in the service of, you know, actually playing the game in a sense, I'm gonna beat everything along the way. If there's a room with enemies, we will kill the enemies and do what we can. Obviously, this won't be a massive gold run or anything. We're not going to find, like, new equipment or any of that good stuff. To do that, I'd actually have to play it on an easier or a harder difficulty, and we're just not doing that today. I will say, last night we did play through, though, on New Game Plus 6. And not only did we... like, obviously I beat New Game Plus 6. But the bigger deal for beating New Game Plus 6 last night was I did it in one try. And when I say one try, I mean every boss, everything in one run. Start to finish, without dying. So, well, I say without dying, but I'll even be a little kind and say that I had a Hyperion ring for a revive, and we used it. So, I don't know if we want to count that as deathless. You can be the judge there. But I only needed one air to do it. So, I say that's deathless. And, you know, who can doubt me then? Hello, Lady Magritte. But we need one more Lily of the Valley. Right now. To go fight Nama. Oh. And yeah, I know this is going to be an easy run, and, you know... But I've never seen what Prime Cain is like. So, I don't know. The other boss that I want to see is Prime Jonah. Ooh. I'll do that. But I don't know if we're going to get to see Jonah Prime. Like I said, I'm still OP. I don't care. The Atlantis Spire. Go, TJ. Thank you. Me too. I hope it's a good year overall. I feel like I'm due for a good year, right? Okay, that's 2 Lilies of the Valley. Oh. Shield does not block everything. Thanks. I didn't know. I've never actually used the shield. Shows how worried about damage I am when I'm just like, yeah, let's just tank a hit. It's fine. Because we're already back to full health. I'll even take 3 Lilies of the Valley. Bro. Open up the door. So, the Prime fights are... like, the way they work, or the story behind them, is they are the boss before something terrible happened to them. So So, like, this is Estuary Nama of the Harvest. She's actually, like... So, like, these fights are before the darkest thing that happened to them consumed them and made them the dark estuary that they became. So. In Nama's case, like, she got sealed away, like, or like, this is supposed to be like a greenhouse of hers, and unfortunately, like, things just went wrong. For all of them. They had a lot of infighting, and they gave in to some very dark impulses. Autumn leaves dances in the sky as young Nama opens her eyes. She wipes the metallic taste of blood from her mouth. The ambush had gone terribly wrong. She glances about and finds her oldest sister, Miriam, lying unconscious nearby, her leg clearly broken. As she reaches out to her ailing sibling, she suddenly feels cold metal clamped down around her throat. She grasps at the gauntlet as Estuary Lamech effortlessly lifts her off the ground to face him. With a desperate cry, Nama swings her sickle, only to feel it shatter against his chestplate. The farmer's blade useless against the unyielding royal armor. Even as she struggles to breathe, she thinks about how he had ransacked their farm, destroyed their home, and ruined their lives. She and her sister had spent their days seeking vengeance, but their hatred meant nothing to him. She stares deep into his eyes, but sees only apathy. A ghostly blue sword materializes in his free hand, and she braces herself for the end. Lamech, stop! A voice rings out from behind her, and the grip on her neck suddenly releases. Devoid of strength, she crumbles backwards into the dirt. She feels the sting of a rock strike the back of her head, then darkness envelops her. Nama awakens with a throbbing headache and finds herself lying on a cot inside a giant makeshift tent. Around her lies dozens of wounded soldiers, tended by a handful of doctors and nurses. She turns to see Miriam sleeping on a cot nearby, her leg wrapped in a makeshift splint. The throbbing in her head subsides. You're finally awake. I see they've taken good care of you and your sister. The voice is the same one she heard earlier. It comes from a man in a gold-laced cloak, emblazoned with a white and black tree, the sigil of the invading army. He grabs an empty chair and neatly places it by her bedside before settling down. My name is Enoch, and I was hoping you could tell me about this. He pauses and fishes an apple out of his pocket, an apple she had grown. Nothing grows where armies have fought. The corpses stain the soil, and the metals poison the water. To grow food on that kind of land takes talent. To grow the amount you have takes a miracle. His compliment sparks a sense of satisfaction she can't repress, and she hates herself for it. He waves a hand gesturing towards the other soldiers in the war. The war may claim the lives of thousands of soldiers, but starvation will claim the lives of millions of innocents. I understand your distaste for politics, but the reality is people starve, kings don't. So will you help us help the people? He hesitates before tossing the apple back to her. He smiles when she catches it. Hey Joe, thank you. Nama stands up to stretch and looks over her reclaimed land with pride. The topsoil, once scorched and poisoned from countless battles, is now a verdant green. Over the years, people have begun calling her Nama of the Harvest, she who brings feasts from famine. She and her growing retinue have worked ceaselessly following the wake of the king's armies. They retilled the land, buried the dead, and cared for survivors from both sides of the battlefield. Wherever she went, the fighting stopped. The king's armies conquered lands, but it was Nama's army that united them. Trumpets blare and streamers color the skies as a procession of bards and jugglers parade through the streets. At the center of all this revelry is a giant raised palanquin wrought with vines and flowers. carried by 7 men and 7 women. It gives every onlooker a clear view of the estuary Nama sitting upon its thigh. Tonight's ceremony would be forever celebrated as a historically momentous event. The king has appointed the first female estuary into his fold. They are scarcely halfway through the procession, but the palanquin is already covered in lilies of the valley, thrown by the adoring crowds. She remembers placing these flowers on the graves of the fallen, but now they have become her symbol, and she is determined to honor it. Nama pushes aside her veil and waves to the crowds, then feels an empty ache in her heart, for she knows Miriam will not be amongst them. By swearing fealty to the king and becoming an estuary, Nama has cemented her identity as a traitor in her sister's eyes. Miriam wished for a free world. Nama simply wished for a better one. She wonders if they would ever speak to each other again. At home under the canopy of the Kerguelian forests, Estuary Nama pores over weekly cultivation reports sent to her by Stygian study scholars. She can feel the land and trust it. But the scholars do not leave anything up to intuition. Every foot of land is tirelessly graded and monitored by Estuary Enoch to ensure the forests flourish. Yet beneath the pages of measurements and predictions, she finds markings that are out of place. A small smiley face encircled by hearts. Intuition tells her this bit of silliness is meant for her eyes alone, and a smile graces her lips. The baby kicks, and she reflexively puts her hand on her stomach. She glances around nervously, but thankfully she is alone. Extending the bloodline is an obligation every estuary has to their heir. Many children, many souls. But of all those children, only the father had been an estuary. Her child, however, would be the product of 2 estuaries. And she knows what the consequences would be if it were discovered. Please take care of her. Nama reads the note one last time before sealing it inside the envelope and placing it beside her baby. The envelope is plain, only a simple drawing of a heart with 2M written inside to adorn it. The only thing. It isn't much, but it is all she could muster. She kisses her child one last time, then places the crib of knotted branches down in front of the farmhouse door. From a distance, Nama watches as the door opens and her sister Miriam answers the cries of a mewling baby. Insight resolved. Last memories of Nama. I hadn't read these before. I wonder... Ha! Lamech's memories. A torn banner of a foreign kingdom flutters in the wind, buried amongst the corpses and the crows. In the distance, Lamech stands tall on a mountain of bodies. A monument to his success. Soldiers, tattered and wounded, raise their blades to the sky as they shout his name across the valley. I always knew. I ignored the reports and made false truths in my head. I fooled myself into believing the rebellion would be smaller than it truly was. I could have quashed the rebels in their homes, destroyed whatever vestige of hope they had. But I didn't. This war never needed to happen. I kept this knowledge to myself, knowing the cost. In truth, I wanted to die gloriously, one final hurrah to end my chapter. I wanted to be free of this eternal prison, guarding a tree that will never sprout. But there was no death for me and no glory, and now there is no one left to fight. The doors to Lamech's throne burst open as a wave of rebels surge into the room. For everyone that falls to his blade, another 2 replace them. The fighting lasts for hours, and then for days. Eventually, there are no more foes to fight, and Lamech stands tall on a pile of bodies. The room is silent. Lamech's was kind of simple. Do the beasts on the bridge have one? They do! Mehujal? Slowly lifted into position by massive cranes and pulleys, the Armada's flagship vessel, the Preserver of Life, floats precariously above a massive black pit. Atop the quarterdeck, Estuary Mehua? I don't know. Estuary M looks proudly upon his crew as they prepare the ship for its descent into the Stygian waters. Above the mast, white stone chains groan as they slowly begin to lower the ship. The noise is deafening, and the reverberations threaten to tear the ship in half. But M's crew remains stoic. He promised the ship would hold, and his words are their trust. In the dark, the once pristine decks of the Preserver of Life are awash in the black and blood monstrous void beasts. Their numbers seem endless as more and more of them emerge from the Stygian waters. Visible only through the flash of cannon fire, a giant tentacle from the Stygian kraken crashes down on the wooden deck, sending M and his crewmen flying through the air. For a moment, he is weightless. Then he feels the icy sting of the Stygian waters. Deadly to the touch, the Stygian waters threaten to drag him further under as every drop pulls on his soul. In the distance, First Mate Biereth barks orders as his men and ropes are hurried into the waters in an effort to save those flung overboard. Struggling against the waves and flotsam, M grasps one of the ropes, then looks back at his flailing men. He knows the ropes won't help. The sailors are too far out and too weak from the touch of the Stygian waters to save themselves. One after another, the silhouettes of his men sink under the waves. With one last prayer spoken before taking a breath, M releases his rope and dives into the brackish waters to save those he can. The sun from the tower shines brightly upon the shipyard in the Kerguelian Plateau as the preserver of life is slowly dismantled. It has been many years since a void beast has emerged from the waters, and the materials within these ships are better used elsewhere. Under Nama's guidance, the ship's hull and nails will build new homes, and its sails new clothing. In the offices above, Astoria M accepts the offer to take ownership of the Nibiru deep mines. Though hardly a glamorous position, it was the only way to keep his crew together. After his proposal is approved, he offers his crew the choice to stay above and continue their lives in the sun, but none will abandon their captain. As the centuries pass, the Nibiru deep mines transform into their own bustling world. Separated from the other estuaries, a new underground culture flourishes, a society built upon equality and respect. Shouting and commotion fill the tunnel as a small stream of Stygian water trickles down the passageways, and barely has time to think before the trickle becomes a torrent. He quickly guides people towards the Atlantis Spire, a massive ventilation shaft that travels to the top of the mine. The other exits are flooded. There's no other way to escape. The vent is narrow and dark as night, but his people have no recourse but to scale its walls. Those that lose their strength fall into the rising waters. M carries as many exhausted men as he can on his back, but not everyone can be saved. After climbing for an eternity, he finally reaches the surface. Half a dozen people cling to his back, and he barely manages to pull himself up before giving into exhaustion. A storm rages on the surface, obscuring his vision. The wind breaks just long enough to see that Nibiru Deep is no more. The water has risen to such a level that the land surrounding the mine is now completely flooded. Only the very top of Atlantis' vent is still visible. With little strength remaining and no concern for what's to come, M produces a knife. Take from me a piece of my flesh, become my child, and survive this night. The memory is split and largely incoherent. A thousand different images and emotions assault your mind. You see people swimming across the Stygian waters towards the glowing light of the sun tower. You see the relief in their eyes for having made the journey, but feel an undercurrent of fear. Becoming an estuary of an estuary is sacrilege, and there will be repercussions. An unspoken pact of silence is the common thread uniting 100 different voices, spread across 100 different lives. The memories are a jumble of their hosts wander aimlessly, but eventually they all coalesce upon Axis Mundi. The children of M are together once more, hiding in the shadowed recesses of the buildings populating the bridge. The unnerving silence is broken by the sound of a single horn. Its low groan emanates from Citadel Agartha. With a single nod, the children of M gather their weapons. They emerge from the shadows and begin their assault on the Citadel. I guess I had already read that one. Stygian! So they opened up a race room, by the way, for the NMG speed run thing. We will join it today. Or at least that's the plan. It's in an hour. We'll see if that means I've got enough time to get through the rest of this. Oh my god, there's an enemy strong enough now that won't die in one shot, and he's not a commander unit. I am shocked, folks. Yes, I'm playing very reckless. Because why should I have to worry? Right? There's nothing that can kill me 3 times. I think. Honestly, if anything can, I'd be shocked. I'll be actually probably shocked if I die once in this. This run is more about having just that overwhelming sense of power for once. Whee! How's everybody else today, though? Having a good Saturday, I hope. It is hot here today. It's in the 90s. I went out for a little bit. I'm just like, ooh. Where is here? Here is Pennsylvania. Just outside of Philly. Hello, Nopal. Oh, in Phoenix? Yeah, no, that's hot. Back into the hundreds on Wednesday. Oh, God. The Armada. Thank you. I'm so old now. 35. Oh, God. I wonder, is there any secrets here? Oops. I'm a kid? Okay. Come at you in 10 years? In 10 years, you'll tell me come at me again in another 10. I thought that's how that worked. Actually, the fun one there is... I don't know. Is this fun? Or am I, like, just taking light and trying to have fun with shit? A shit circumstance anymore. Thanks, Lady McGreed. It's fine. With everything with my eyes and, you know... I am gonna have to have cataract surgery probably sometime later this year. And so the joke is, you know, that I'm clearly older than what my year would say. So I must be something much older. Yeah, you know, I was talking to my brother about it, you know, said, oh yeah, you know, the plan is, you know, we're gonna get ready for cataract surgery sometime this year. I've got an evaluation in like 7 weeks, 7-8 weeks. Yeah. And it was all in good fun, so my brother wasn't being mean or anything, but he goes, you know, oh, when are you getting your AARP card then? Because clearly, you know, obviously that's got to be right around the corner. It was very different. Interesting. I'd beaten the fight, but I guess I didn't see enough of it when I went for just the achievement. Ooh. Insight. Enoch crumples the despicable letter in his hand. He was being reprimanded for not spreading his seed? Absolutely preposterous. He saw the letter for the charade it was, a formalized attempt to perpetuate a thoroughly detestable and toxic tradition, and he, for one, refused to acknowledge its legitimacy. He understood that one of Nestori's primary duties was to keep the legacy growing, but the kingdom of Genesis had grown such that its population now rivaled that of the surface. This tradition now only served to satisfy Nestori's carnal appetite and their desire to subjugate. He made clear his disdain for this practice numerous times already, but his remonstrations fell on deaf ears. Let the others carry on with their traditions. One true partner was more than enough for him. Enoch's makeshift observatory hangs precariously off the eastern ramparts of the Stygian study. He instructs his assistant, High Scholar Murmur, to open the window while he carefully adjusts the lens of his telescope, taking in the breadth of the kingdom of Genesis. The lens slowly pans across the spires of Citadel Agartha, beyond the burning bridges of Axis Mundi, and lands on the gatehouse leading to the Kerguelian Plateau. Within that gatehouse lies the giant void beast, and its entrance stands Estore Lamech. After the rebellion, Lamech had locked himself into his chambers and refused visitors. It was many months before Enoch could coax him outside, and many more before he could convince the legendary spell sword to confront the void beast. But as he watches his brother stand before the giant doors, Enoch knows these efforts are for naught. For despite all the fury and bravado of Lamech as a soldier, in slaying the void beast is in direct violation of Irad's orders. As Lamech turns to leave, Enoch feels a wave of despair overtake him and he loses his strength. High Scholar Murmur tries to steady his master, but Enoch crumbles to the floor. The gravity of the situation is suffocating, and now he is left with no choice. In order to save Nama and the villagers, Irad has to die. A piece of blackroot finally falls to the floor, and Enoch slumps down next to it in exhaustion. His fingertips, now black and gnarled, hum with a resonant pain as the poison seeps through his body. Despair settles over him as his mind goes over his recent failures. He failed to evacuate Nama and the villagers before the gates were sealed. He failed to cure the dragon and stop the eternal winter. He failed to convince Lamech to stand against Irad's orders. And all he succeeded in doing was poisoning himself and High Scholar Murmur. But it was all due to this malignant growth weaving its way through the kingdom. Despair gives way to anger as Enoch grabs his knife off the floor. He hacks away mercilessly at the blackroot, and with each strike his anger grows. His attacks become more and more vicious until all that is left is an impossibly knotted core. He stabs at it until the tip of the blade breaks. With his anger redoubled, Enoch grabs at the knot with his gnarled hand, wishing to tear it out in frustration. But as his fingers make contact, he is shocked as they make no purchase. They instead slide effortlessly within. In an instant, he feels his whole body drift away, and a white light explodes in his head. Enoch finds himself floating in space, free from the confines of his body. He does not know he knows this. He does not know how he knows this, but he is now part of the blackroot, and can sense all it can sense. The roots stretch on for millions of miles across the countless other worlds and planes of existence. He realizes the knot he struck was only a single point in the network of roots that exist in this world. Gone is the study, as a new planes of existence open up within his mind. In one world, it seems the dead roam freely across the land, and flying metal cubes swarm the night sky. In another, a battle rages on the floor of a massive armored tortoise as explosive weaponry files out from its metallic shell. Enoch tries to reach out with his mind, and grasp any artifacts he can find, if only to convince himself it is real. He reaches for a strangely shaped drill here, a black metal hammer there. Everything he touches vanishes from sight. Somehow he knows they are being pulled into his world, like a faded memory forced back into clarity through sheer recollection. And despite the sensory overload, he can still sense the black roots pulling at him. It is a pull that absorbs the souls of the dead and dying, and brings them back to a glowing white tree at the center of it all. Countless different worlds, each with their own Stygian manifestation, feeding their own tree. Some trees are saplings, while others are so large their branches wrap around the moon. Yet despite each tree being different from the next, Enoch knows they are one and the same. He wants to stay and learn more, to experience more, but he can feel the tree rejecting his body. Let me just check something. Yo, Garrison, thank you. Oh, wow. Just realized. And thank you for the tweet, Aloe. Yo, Garrison, thank you for the 5 gift subs to Zeke, Pie, Snurd, Smirk, and Rywek. Thank you very much. As Anak awakens, he is horrified to find the black root enveloping most of his body. He knows he cannot save himself, but he needs time to recreate the poison, or it is the only thing powerful enough to stop Irad. But he can feel the strength draining from his body, and his limbs harden like wood. He needs to find a surrogate to transfer his consciousness into before the roots overtake him. The life of a mimic chest is proving more trying than anticipated. Transferring his soul into this new vessel bought him a precious time, but without proper limbs, he is forced to use his former body as a puppet to perform the actual work needed. He also realizes it would be impossible for him to infect Irad with the poison once he has concocted it. That duty would have to fall to someone else. There is no time to find a trustworthy candidate. He can feel the black root pulling at his mind. Soon he will be gone, and the rest will be left up to fate. Enoch scuttles into his makeshift observatory with his wooden puppet in tow. Behind him, the bridge that once connected his chambers to the study's ramparts is now gone, displaced into another world of its existence. It is the last precaution necessary to safeguard the poison. He hopes the clues he left behind would be enough to find a worthy successor. Enoch tries peering through the telescope one last time, but the ash clouds have become so dense that Nama's domain can no longer be seen. With a heavy heart, he summons his wooden body to his work desk and wills it to put pen to paper. Come read my memories, have you? Don't be shy. I knew this day would come. So, what we are doing is these are after you beat a prime version of a boss, you get to see their memories that kind of led them to this moment, to where we are today. So all the prime bosses are on. I don't know if this is going to give me the true ending. I don't know if I'm missing other stuff to do it. I think I've got to be friends with everybody, and I'm definitely not friends with everybody yet. And thank you for the host, Alan. Let's see. Okay, there's still some rooms left here in the study. Hi. Let's see. A couple rooms. Can't be that many left. Jeez, without the burden of scale, the game is so much smaller. It's so much more manageable at this size. I forgot how massive the game feels when you actually have that many extra rooms. 30% doesn't sound like a lot, but it is just ridiculous at times. And thank you for the host, Joe. I think that's everything in the study. Yep. Okay, Sun Tower. How can I get good? What time is it? It's 2:30 roughly. Okay. Plenty of time before the rando race thingy. They're actually doing a restream of the race. I'm not gonna consent for a restream. I don't care. I want to, like, I can use whatever MSU I want for the run. And realistically, I'd rather just be on voice. You know, whether that's talking with just all of you or in a voice call with other people who are running today. Ew. I know I'm not going to get any new equipment from this, but I don't care. I don't know, what MSU should I use for this run? Now that I'm thinking about it. Which one, like, if I finish this run, I would probably upload it to the leaderboard, you know, do my first leaderboard submission for the mode. A tri-spinner is actually kind of surprising. Oh, cash. That. Eh, my health is full. Who cares? Thank you. Not like I need more health, like, this run is already gonna be pretty easy, but... who cares? Let's just continue to pump up. I don't even know if I'm gonna go for like the full on this zone and the last zone. I said I would do like full zone clears, but realistically at this point, I'm kind of just looking at it as like, let's get done shit ASAP. Asteroid Irad Prime. Ow! That moved really freaking fast, buddy. Whoop! Okay. I know, I could just, like, go super fast through these. What the... Irad's the Betrayer of Kings. Irad Sin. Boobat. Boobat? Huh? The Banishment of Nama, Irad Sin. The Broken, Irad Sin. This boss would probably be really hard on an appropriate difficulty. I'll tell you that much. This is... Irad's already a pretty brutal boss. At times, when it's 3 eyes all at once, the idea of having 4 eyes all at the same time like this... oh, baby. Is that it? That's it. Poor bosses. They don't stand a chance, but you almost feel bad for all their sins. You really do. Okay, let's find out about Irad's memories. Where are they? There they are. Atop a grassy knoll, Estory Irad peers down upon his army's encampment below. In the clear moonlight, the massive silhouette of Dragon Ladon towers over the makeshift tents. Hundreds of thick iron chains anchor it to the ground and scrape against its scales as it sleeps. Reverberations from each of its breaths can be felt throughout the camp. The beast's capture was the final task before he could descend down into the Stygian with his brothers and sisters. Soon they would begin fostering the Tree of Life, a plan decades in the making. But for Irad, today's victory was a name alone. 20,000 dragon lancers flew under his banner tonight. Less than half returned. Ladon proved to be far greater adversary than anticipated, and the cost in life was devastating. In the waning firelight of his chambers, Estory Irad reaches into a hidden recess in his oak wood desk and withdraws two small chests. The chests, each no longer than a perfume box, are both ornately engraved with a white tree and a golden sun, identical in every metric, even down to their seeming imperfections. Irad pulls up a chain and gestures to his valet, Messengeri Jabal, to sit down. These chests are the Black Seed Twins, an experiment by the old scholars. They are built from the same material that crafted Hestia's reliquary. Irad opens the boxes, revealing identical red velvet interiors. He takes a pen off his table and carefully places it in one of the boxes. When the night hits its zenith, Irad pauses with the sound of bells rhythmically chiming in the distance. What was placed in one box is revealed in the other. As he withdraws the pen from the other box, a look of astonishment crosses Jabal's face. With these devices, I can maintain communication with our king. Irad hands one of the black seed boxes to Jabal. Keep the box safe and keep it secret. Though we are at peace now, war will come again, but if the king knows I can be reached, that eventually will be vastly expedited. Our people deserve a reprieve. Only when war becomes inevitable shall you give this to the king. Until then, I will be waiting. Jabal nods as he cradles the box to his chest as if a newborn babe. For 500 years, the Black Seed box remained empty, and for 500 years there was peace. In that time, Irad had turned the barren wilderness of the Stygian into the thriving kingdom worthy of the highest praise. But this tranquility was interrupted the night he received his first message from the box. Soon the Black Seed box surged with plans, schematics, and requests for his expertise, and for years Irad dutifully maintained a secret military correspondence. He provided tactics and strategies remotely, satisfied with the knowledge that each victory on the surface would expand his already illustrious record. As Irad pores over the latest war plans, a smudged marking in the corner of a document catches his eye. A signature hastily scrubbed out, but still legible, reading Estory Jabal, the Supreme Strategist. Irad could feel dark rage filling his body. Estory Jabal, the so-called Supreme Strategist, had betrayed him. One missignature, one unscrubbed lie, was all it took for Jabal's treachery to be revealed. The Black Seed box had never reached the king's hand. Instead, his messenger had been stealing his notes and taking credit for his victories. When Irad confronted Jabal, he expected to be served hastily built lies and supplication, but instead Jabal insolently presented Irad with an ultimatum. In war, there is only victory and death. Those are your words, Irad. The next great conflict is upon us. You will continue to serve your king from the shadows, or you can choose to abandon on his men and let them burn in the fires of battle, knowing you could have prevented it. This is no bluff. You will be the ones to suffer should you choose to betray your king. The color drains from his face, for he knows his fate has been sealed. There is no future for him. Even if he leads the surface armies to victory, the king would never know. With his reputation stolen and the tree yet ungrown, the king would have him executed for his failures and likely replaced by this treacherous opportunist. From atop his spire, Irad looks down upon the prosperous kingdom he has built. This is more than just a land of peace and stability. It has an army 200,000 men strong and growing. Jabal wanted to take everything from him and push him to ruin, but Irad would not be subjugated. He would destroy anyone who tried. Let the world above burn in the fires of war. Irad crushes the Black Seed box into splinters. A new one will be ready to take its place. Estuary Irad smiles as he pores over the reports once more. Over the past decade, the population for the Kingdom of Genesis has exploded, and the size of his army had more than tripled. Citadel Agartha, which was once a well-fortified city, was now a towering fortress, a monument to his will. Irad was almost ready for war. His prior correspondence with the surface had provided him with valuable information about the king's army, its production capabilities, spread, growth, even its petty rivalries between generals. Not only was he strategically prepared to mount an assault, but he was confident the king's army would slowly fall apart without his expertise. Estuary Irad frowned over another report. He had taken an aggressive stance on conscription, and the morale of the populace was suffering, but he knew it would pay off soon. Short-term discontent was a worthwhile trade for certain victory. Just a few more years, and the true battle would begin. Flames of chaos flicker in Irad's eyes as he views the destruction from his tower. As the rebels continue their assault on Citadel Agartha... Damn it. I hit A too quick. My kingdom is burning, my army is dying. I just needed more time. How did it fall apart? At the very start of the siege, the rebels had gained the advantage by sealing the entrance to the tower, trapping Irad and his men inside. These were not the tactics of simple farmers. The attack was planned and expertly executed. I caused this. Increased recruitment over the years, minimal supervision, too little oversight, not enough loyalty built amongst the soldiers. Once the path was cleared, Estuary Irad directed his dragon lancers to strike at key rebel camps with surgical precision. But with every rebel slain, 2 more appeared. Their numbers seemed endless. I was too greedy, raised the population too high, too many people, too little food. My dreams had turned into a nightmare. Suddenly, Irad feels the ground shudder. In the distance, he hears a dull crack as the Axis Mundi bridge buckles. Irad feels hope drained from his body as the entire pathways fall into the reservoir below. Blood and rage resound throughout the kingdom, but it's deafened by the voices in his mind. Nothing can stop the king from taking your head now. In the rain-soaked rubble of Axis Mundi, Irad nervously paces its broken steps as his men carefully lower a massive gate. Soon the Kargulian plateau will be cut off from the rest of the kingdom, sealing all those inside. Nama was to blame for all of the failures down here, the tree, the rebellion, everything. If Irad could convince his king of this, perhaps he could be spared. She is the estuary of the harvest, yet the tree won't grow. The people loved her, yet the rebels rose under her watchful eye. Why should I be punished for her negligence? But you are their leader, not her. Throughout the conflict with the rebels, Estuary Nama tended to the wounded on both sides. In her eyes, it was an act of mercy, but to Irad, and more importantly the king, it was an act of treason. The timing is perfect. The Void Beast's arrival coincides with Nama's actions. I can blame it all on her treachery. You betrayed your people above, now you betray your people below. Who will be left to shoulder your failures? Irad's migraine had become relentless. Every thought was now difficult, every waking moment a terrible pain. He couldn't recall when he last slept, but no matter, for this turn in events may just be enough to exonerate him. No place for weakness in war, only victory and death. It is what I taught my soldiers. It is what you taught Jabal. As Irad lays to rest, he knows the attempt is futile, as the voices in his head continue to scream. Let's see. Sorry, just checking the, I gotta join the, race room. And I'm gonna have to download a seed. Because they have a very specific seed for today's race. Shouldn't, just to make it consistent for everybody. Any MSU requests? I know it's technically my choice, so like, whatever, but... It's also fine if nobody has an opinion, but I figured I'd ask. No opinion? That is fine. This area still is not fun. I'll say that much. I'll be honest, the Fish and Dry Pit's never been my favorite area. You do it because you have to. I don't have a skill to get through that. Okay, that's the bottom of the lake. Let's download that seed. Who am I kidding? We're gonna run with 8-bit rock. I haven't run with it in a little while. We might come back to this. Yo, Zeke, thank you. Thank you very much. We're getting set up for this NMG vanilla preset race. Zelda speed running. Oh, baby. Let's see. Do I have the splits set up properly? I believe so. And it looks like a bunch of friends are hanging out in the voice call, and I'll join the voice call.
A new one and manually split.
Hey, Jesse.
Hello, people.
Hey, Jesse.
You might be hearing me in echo, so mute as necessary. Who's ready for some gaming of the NMG variety?
Nope. I'm not at all.
Yeah, I am not
Neither am I.
prepared.
Not even remotely prepared.
I got hit really hard by the booster yesterday.
Oh, Chippy.
Oh, I'm surprised you're even playing.
I mean, like, not like really, really hard. It definitely beats COVID, but
Considering you had that, yeah, no.
so it started just like a little. Oh, I don't have any splits for this.
Yeah, that's what I'm dealing with at the moment. I'm just gonna remove all the stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with Swamp before Mire just for the extra heart.
Even though getting flippers and everything.
Just do your swap, your shopping after Skull Blitz.
What, go to Ether Tablet and then go?
Yeah.
Huh. I think I'm gonna get Mushroom and be ready to do Fake Powder instead for Mire. That'll be just as safe, I think. But probably a little faster.
Then you could do Ice Rod before Ice and Water Walk to Ice. Would be a little bit faster.
True. Well, I don't know, like, is it though?
You have to get Ice Rod anyway.
Yeah, but like,
Just
if I'm
water walking
going...
faster than floating to 8, I don't know, honestly.
I'm pretty sure it's still definitely fastest to just do flippers with no save and quit. It's fastest to do Quake flippers into Ice and Ice Rod separately.
Yeah, that was the thing. Like, if you're doing
Just for
flip...
Water Walk.
Like, if you're doing Swamp, Hazen, I think in your case, it might be faster.
Swamp should be last.
Well, no, Kazdan was saying he's going to do Swamp, then Mire, then Ice.
Oh.
Yeah, that one's tough.
Yeah, I'm not sure then. Like, based on what you're doing, Kazdan, that might be better to Water Walk than into Ice Palace.
Might just not do splits. Because I didn't start setting up in time.
I put mine together last night just in case.
Hello, nerds.
Yeah, even though I had mine together already, I did still have to go in. That'll again because life split.
Yeah.
I guess I should start a stream.
Yeah, because
Yep.
apparently this is being put under Beat the Game category.
Oh well, free farm for
I mean,
people who don't have as good a score as I do.
It is Beat the Game.
Yeah, no, it's just like, I don't know what category you put it on. I'm surprised it kind of doesn't get the NMG category. I wasn't sure.
Custom.
Or
Could
custom.
go under custom voice call as should it. That's what it's for.
Well, and that's why I was surprised it didn't get put under the race or the voice call category.
Hey, it's still a race.
Historically, it has been.
Yeah, it has been voice call, but it really doesn't matter.
Now it's
No.
This is
not.
probably just not going to get recorded because of the voice call stuff going on.
They can probably.
Why does the voice calls matter?
It's just because of the fact that under the rando
It's a
leaderboard,
random rule.
yeah, there are actually like 3 different leaderboards. There's assisted, which is usually like a co-op or a spoiler co-op kind of thing. There's the normal one, which we're under today, and then there's the voice call, which was implemented because a lot of people are hanging out in voice while running races, and the influence of metagaming and other stuff and whatnot. They just
And
were kind of trying to,
Some people still wanted to get points rather than use custom goal.
yeah.
So they gave them their own category that's like a metagaming category, basically.
Yeah.
That's called voice call.
Long story, but yeah, that's roughly what we do and why it
Long story
matters.
short,
Yeah.
it's unnecessary drama in the rando community. Happens
never
from time to time.
happens.
Yeah,
We're
I
perfect
know.
at that.
It sounds like madness,
Imagine.
but
Oh shoot. I'm gonna stop because I've got stupid stream delay on. Alright,
imagine having stream delay. Have you not streamed since then?
I have not streamed since my last group race.
I was gonna say I'm not too
Did you make
shocked there.
rockets, Monkey?
I did.
Yeah, Monkey's got a
Yeah,
fun.
Scary.
Yeah.
You're not like me, where you don't have to use stream delay anymore.
Yo, Emma, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream.
I should be done with it until League.
Or when you inevitably get asked to use stream delay for cross keys tourney.
I think cross keys should change the policy, even from what it's at, to stream delay not required. If you want to use a delay, go for it. And your opponent doesn't have to if they don't want to. Although if you want to be on restream, then you would kind of have to sync up and do the same thing. But if it's not being restreamed, who cares? Just do what you want to do.
I will say this is a pretty big crowd for a race.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah.
It's about what I was expecting.
Yeah. I was 99% sure we'd get a good chunk over a dozen.
That's a pretty damn good chunk over a dozen.
Yeah. It's a little bit more than I probably expected, but pretty close.
Yeah, same.
Not have splits. We're just gonna do the run.
But splits.
Oh yeah, Blue Mail's basically free, huh?
Uh,
Not really.
kind
not
of.
free, but
It's
the
medium
cost is significantly less.
Wait,
But
what
you
would
don't
be
have
the?
hook shots needed to bomb it.
unreasonable.
Yeah.
You still
think
got to
It's
you still got to
free.
hook through the thing and
Yeah, it's
go
free
back,
in the
but it
sense that
costs
you
a
don't
few
lose.
seconds.
It's free in the sense that you don't lose time compared to NMG, but you lose all the time that you save doing Icebreaker.
Well,
You
here's
lose all the time. You just gotta wait for the bomb and open the chest.
here's the
You don't
question
even
on
have
this
to
one.
do that because you can hook shot through.
No, well,
If you have hook shot.
Nobody else is doing swamp before there.
Well,
I wouldn't
what's
say nobody.
Oh,
do you hit the switch? Then
Yes.
yes.
Yeah, you
Okay.
gotta hit the
It
switch.
shouldn't.
so you go
it
back
shouldn't
and
matter
forth.
too much without text boxes, but yes.
Because I wasn't sure, because like you could get the key in Icebreaker and then get the key in Spike Room. And you'd have the
well,
keys.
You don't have to hit the switch.
Yeah, that'll take longer than hitting the switch.
I wasn't sure what took longer.
Yeah.
So that's why I asked.
Sure, that would
Yeah.
take longer than hitting the
Yeah,
switch.
because then you're adding. Think of all the room transitions you're adding by going
Hitting the
down
switch.
stairs.
Yeah, but you're adding.
Go through the door. You got to go down the stairs and go through another couple of transitions.
You're adding 4 room transitions to hit the switch.
Yeah, that's the thing. Hitting the switch is not as free as.
Right, you've got 4 room
Thanks.
transitions plus the time it takes to get your extra key.
It's
I
3
think
ram transitions to get to not hit the switch.
Yeah, it's 4 normal door transitions versus 2 door transitions and a stair.
Yeah.
Okay.
That being said, I'm probably going to be in full NMG mode when I get in the dungeon and forget to icebreak anyway.
Yep. I hear that.
Or I'll be in full NMG mode and I won't even make it to ice.
Yeah. Well, and you're doing ice at a
Don't-
different time than most of us, so we can't even remind you.
I don't think I saved time with Icebreaker or Diver Down when I did this meme category on the vanilla game. With save and quit as well.
Are we going soon?
We're going very soon.
Maybe, theoretically, possibly.
I saw it here.
No,
there it is.
There we go.
Oh, I gotta remember to do my splits.
Good luck, everybody.
Yeah,
Good luck,
Good luck,
Evan.
Hev.
Good luck.
Good luck, Lambo.
Good.
Oh, right, that's a
Lambo.
50 seconds.
It's been a while since I've run this category or anything that approximates this category.
Man, that 30-second timer. Holy crap.
What is warm up?
Wait. Old Cash, good luck Moldworm? Where's the good luck for me?
Oh.
Hello,
Good luck,
Dan. Hello,
Apple
Dopey.
I think I'm fully converted to sound effects shuffle.
I haven't done it yet. I don't know.
I haven't tried it either.
I love it
Yeah,
so
it's
much.
pretty hilarious. I
It's-
don't
it
know
only-
that I recommend it for any though.
It's fun in very
I've had
small doses.
So much fun watching Tam use it. Oops.
The only
no.
thing is if the boot
I
sound
just slashed my
sucks.
sword 3 times
Oh.
Oh no.
because I was.
You'll never catch up now.
The tech smash is real.
Yeah, if the boot sound effect is bad, then it can get grating, but
Watching the restream is awkward because it's so delayed.
You're beating them.
Like, I'm way ahead. I had like 4 or 5 screens. Holy crap. Vortex, one of these days I need you to show me the strat for the guard hallway when they have like a circle jerk and just completely block the entire path.
right outside the front door.
No, not those.
Oh,
in the
on the way.
on the
the
way
green hallway?
to the back. Yeah,
Honestly,
Green hallway.
slashing is fine. Like
just
sometimes twice.
kill
Like,
them if you have to.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Because that's what I usually do. I just didn't know if that was correct.
Don't hit LR for getting past test boxes. I mean, it doesn't matter if you only have one item, but
I definitely remembered, like, as the
Tell me how to
jingle was
live my
stopping,
life.
So, Dan.
I like started to push the buttons. I'm like, wait, don't.
don't. Yeah.
Any percent
For
just
all
means
sorts of
you can
reasons,
get
do not
as
do that
much
thing.
or as little as you need to complete the game. The no
I'll tell you
major
the one that still
glitches
gets
is
me
like the
is,
stuff that we can or cannot
Lamps
do
in
in the
Hera,
rules.
Tower Hera.
oh, I threw it straight up.
Lamps is very hard to quick swap and do quickly.
Yeah.
And yeah, no pulse. This is the 8-bit
Trinex,
rock
do you know if
MSU.
there's a way to make the Zelda split actually work for this?
When I was trying very quickly to make some,
Or did
I
Trinex
just
leave?
deleted that
Trinex
split.
left.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he's laying down. He's not feeling so great.
You just deleted it too, Vortex?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's what I did, because I couldn't.
Because
And you
it's
could maybe make it split on lamp instead.
Yeah, maybe.
yeah, that would probably work.
Yeah, Dan, there's no difference there. It's nothing really like, Dan, the fact that we call it NMG, any percent, like, any percent's really the standard category anyway. But there's others like low percent or 100%. Any percent just means anything, any percent of that required to beat it.
20% just means beat the game. You can
Yeah.
get whatever
Like,
you want, skip whatever you want.
Fricker skipped Tempered Sword against Blaine in the NMG tournament.
Wow.
Just cause.
Yeah, I think he took a death or something that was like if you really game, you should still like.
Even against Ganon, though?
Closer for a while. No, like a low percent legacy run should drop into Ganon first over NMG.
That I can
But-
believe.
It loses all the time on Ganon. I think Doontap's low lead gold is like a minute, 5 seconds or something longer.
And that makes sense. Like, the only luxuries really you pick up in any percent is boomerang and tempered sword.
I mean, I still got mushrooms, so.
Oh man, fuck that rat.
Oh, I do
Dropping a
too,
rupee.
but that's minor
Yeah.
as far as time save goes.
Sank Heart. That's also a
Always
luxury.
in part.
Yep.
Sankard is a bigger safety than I think people give it credit.
Yeah, don't hold right out the door. Let's fucking go, dude.
Right?
Hell yeah.
I missed rat frames. What the hell?
I wonder if rat frames even help in Rando. Probably
I don't
not.
think
There's
so.
there's no text.
I mean, I was getting hit
What would
anyway,
they-
so like whatever.
I think it would hurt because to get rat frames you have to slash, which slows your movement a little bit.
And you get hit.
And you have to have taken a lot of damage.
What I was actually wondering is if there would be any lag reduction with the generally laggier cycles of Rando.
Yeah.
Whether it would
It-
matter.
It probably saves a little bit just on like the screen transition, but not enough to matter.
Yeah.
But yeah, Dan, so like 100%, you know, that's 20 hearts, red mail, gold sword, silver arrows, like all the stuff. Low percent is like, there's 2 low percent categories that people run. The legacy category is you only have to skip like a couple of things. And then the true low percent is you actually have to learn a technique called heart deletion. Because you have to finish the game with 3 hearts.
It's not a technique. It is
Many
several
techniques, sorry. Yes, to the people who actually know it, it is very complicated, but to people who don't know...
It's not that complicated, but it's like there are primary and backup deletions for several, like there's one that you, after Master Sword, that you can use beams, and there's one where you can like drop bombs and do rod dash bullshit.
Let's go.
If you lose your beams.
All right, cannonballs.
It used to be stupid because you just like, if you lost your beams on Helma or Blind or something, you just like
Run
you had
dead?
to take a death. Or
Or that.
or it would just die.
I wonder how often they're gonna switch who's on Restream.
They said they will. I didn't.
I know they said they
Yeah.
will. I just wonder how often.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I think they said at one point. I think
They probably said like when they were talking during the opening, but I wasn't listening to that. I have it muted.
Yeah, I had it not muted for a bit and regretted it.
Thanks, Savor. Appreciate it.
Being in a voice call at the same time, not
Yeah.
Yeah.
Being in a voice call plus listening to commentary, yeah, that would be a bit much.
Matt picking up saying he loved to see Fox calling him out.
Picking up what?
Sankart. Matt skips Sankart all the time. Matt's grind recently has been so impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's so absurdly consistent.
Surprised we didn't see Ari in this race. Probably just not available for it.
Probably doesn't think that anybody's going to break the record that he already set. Oh,
Could be.
boy.
Yeah, that sounds definitely like how Ari thinks about things.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
That's 100% an airy mindset.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean, uh-oh? I already had one.
No backup arrows.
Reason why wasn't backup.
Sweet, free BST.
Well, that was terrible. Messed up the quick kill.
Yeah, sorry, Dan. First time running with the splits, so nothing. No color coding.
Sub 10 Eastern, let's go.
I'm just
Only
over. 10:06.
10:07. Maybe
58
6.
here.
Down Vortex.
I
not
was
that far
doing
ahead
fine until Armos. It was bad. But it was quite bad.
You know, I almost wonder about Baja Rupee and getting bombs for this category.
Yeah, it's definitely
Yeah, I
a
don't know.
consideration.
It's still, I mean, it's
Because you're going to be using more bombs, is part of my thought.
why?
Wouldn't you be using less?
Diver down?
That's if you don't Samaria Diver down.
Only you. will be
Yeah,
using bombs. But you're not doing IPBJ or bombable floor or the
Yeah,
surface
that's
in-
true.
in ice.
That's true.
So
That
it's
is
it
very
really
true. That more than makes up for it.
We'll see how I'm feeling, Dan, if I want to make a sub 90 attempt today.
This is your sub 90 attempt. And you better get it, assuming you
Better
finish
get
the
it.
run.
I'm
Thanks,
looking to do
guys.
a tournament keys practice at 5-ish, though, too. That's an option as well.
Okay.
Probably dodge that.
I might join. We'll see.
I might do it later.
I also might join. We'll see.
Tough to do back to back.
Yeah, that's the thing, is it's 2 back-to-back.
I gotta cook dinner for my family.
The kids are old enough; they can fend for themselves.
I mean, they can, yeah. Doesn't mean I want them to.
Magnanimous of you. Oh, holy cow, that was a little lag.
I have no frame of reference for this category.
So you're doing good. In the absence of
Like it's
evidence
230 Desert Overworld. I'm like, is that good?
It's slightly better than mine, so there's a point of reference. I'm at 233.
Mine will be 230.
233.
Yeah, I was at 232. 230 sounds good. I would take it.
Yeah.
And I'd be happy about it.
Yeah. It's just funny because I'm like, I don't know if I'm doing good or not.
Are you alive? Then you're
I think that
probably
is the
doing
last
okay.
time I will know my how I'm doing. I think I'm gonna be able to do math after desert.
Luckily, Dan, this category will have 0 blue balls. Every time.
It's nice that way.
Yep. All the RNG is eliminated, pretty much.
Is it
Pretty much! I know, there are still elements.
It's definitely boss RNG that's like,
Yes.
question.
Yeah, no, that blind character can be such a pain.
I do bufferless desert spin speed. Question. Like theoretically, I should be fine because if I get spin speed but don't activate it, I usually activate it just fine. But I'm gonna.
I just want the long way. Oh no, I bonked! Oh god!
Vortex, did you run the spoiler last night, or?
I did. I did not play very well.
How was the seed overall?
Oh, it was god awful.
Oh, was it?
Boots and Mimic Cave.
Oh,
And like everything you needed was just spread out all over the place, so it didn't really make sense to get them early. Like flippers and pod, mushroom to cane and swamp, which I forgot to turn in after swamp before going to mire.
oof.
Oh no! I miscounted my arrows. Oh. I had plenty of time to shoot another arrow at the worm. It just didn't. It's the worst when you're standing there all proud of yourself and the worm is flying.
Right? That was a struggle.
Yeah, that was 45 seconds. That was not good.
Yeah, 43.
You fuck up the opening, and it is just a bad fight.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's the only part of it you have any reasonable amount of real control over.
You have full control to throw the rest of the fight.
That
Yep,
is
that's what I
absolutely
did.
true, Monkey.
That's what I did.
Very nice, Monkey. So have any of you guys actually started talking to your opponents for brackets, or?
Yeah.
Oh, you have? You guys have?
Yep.
Cool.
Probably should, because I'm pretty sure it's cheater. He's terrible to schedule with.
Oh, really?
Well, I didn't get hit by the Zora, but I took an adventure around the world.
How long do we have for each round?
2 weeks for this first week, and then it's a single week for every round after that.
Oh, okay. So 2 weeks is fine.
Yeah, the idea is, though, I think, is that they're hoping that you get ahead of the game.
Right. Yeah, the extra week is buffer for the rest of the tournament. not
Exactly.
just for week 1.
Wait, extra week?
We get 2 weeks for the first week of brackets.
Oh.
And then after that, they're giving us only a week for every round.
So they want you to start your next week as soon as it's available.
Pretty much.
Or as soon as your opponent is, okay. Thank you, cabbages. I appreciate you.
Jesus. Bully
I am
kicks the
going to
ball way
die.
up.
You could get free bomb climbs. That
You
is
could. It would require Saha bombs.
You got it quick work. Completely blind.
Hera with 2 hearts, so probably gonna die, and this will be the end of my run. Because cabbages would not leave me the fuck alone.
I'll take my arrow coffee break.
And I got hit by a Mulborn. Awesome.
Same.
Yeah, but are you on 1 heart, Jesse?
I'm on 2. They're not much better, buddy.
I did it! I didn't menu to mirror.
Yay! Menu?
Thanks for the reminder. It's like a second before I would have menued to mirror.
No, there go my arrows. Sad.
Well, I could have thrown the boomerang at that last tile. Yeah. Yo, woo, thank you so much.
I wish I got those arrows. We are absolutely hitting bitch switch.
Yep. It's a race. Who cares?
One heart? Yeah, not fucking with that shit.
Good fight.
Good fight. I'm not even on the top floor.
I just got to the floor before Moldworm.
That's okay. I will fall off somewhere in Dark World, and it'll be travesty.
That was okay.
Okay, decent fight.
Good Moldworm.
I could have done it on one heart and I would have been fine.
Yeah, but that's something nobody likes to chance. Come on.
Yeah, oh no, I never will, but I could have.
Could somebody just give me a Master Sword now so I can get Ether Tablet, please?
That would be
That'd be
great.
nice.
Hello, co-op. Help.
Co-op Rando NMG win.
I guess as soon as someone makes it, it's not that far from the co-op build.
I mean, the co-op build works with Rando ROMs, so
Yeah.
it would work. You just need to figure out if there's any route changes because of timing. Things are going to be very different.
Yeah, it's already pretty tight.
I had to menu, feels bad.
For the dashes on the descent.
No, because I activated the bird and then realized I hadn't quick swapped the bow yet. And I didn't want to risk trying to quick swap and getting a bird to the face.
Yeah, that would suck.
Mm-hmm.
Please dash.
Oh no! Not free fence dash.
Oh, it's still free.
Boom, got him.
Oh, they switched up this on stream.
For any percent, no saving quit estimate to 2 hours.
If I end up on the restream, it's going to be right when my run goes to absolute shit. Guaranteed. Like, it'll probably be at
always
Helma
range.
right as the red screen turns red or something.
That's what I'm worried about.
Well, don't worry. My
I'm
run's
never
already dead. My
worried.
run's been dead from 3 minutes in.
What happened, my DM?
I died saving Zelda. The green guard evaded
Oh
my...
no!
No, I died the ball chain card.
Yeah, that's essentially
Which
what
I
happened.
haven't done in, like, maybe forever.
Yeah, the pair of them just double happened. So I'm only now.
I'm continuing because whatever, but
Because... Not a...
Oh no, I fell in the pit.
I do kind of regret agreeing to be on the restream since I'll be so far behind after that, but that's
Maddie,
fine.
it's just the start of you
That's
learning
very
and doing
scary.
NMG, right?
That's right.
That's right.
I was
I've
gonna
never
say,
done this before. I've never
Yeah.
done this before.
it gives you the taste of it, and then you go, maybe I want to go for full NMG.
Nobody does NMG because they want to. Come on.
Except Airy, which is what...
Well, yeah, but Aries the one person that's good at the game. Like, just goes through it and gets 120, low 123s while half asleep. He's just ridiculously good at this game.
Okay, in retrospect, not menuing in Circle of Pots might not have been a good plan.
See, I never
Okay,
made it there
fucking
anyway, so
Lord.
I feel fully prepared.
We made it work.
Alright.
Oh, I don't have to do any of this text messaging from here.
Nope. It was actually really good until Super Pots. Well, no, Red Alert. That's pretty usual.
Which one's Red Alert?
The one before Circle
The
of
one
Thoughts?
right before, yeah. I don't think there's a preset for it.
If there's not a preset for it, I don't know what it is.
I think that's what it's called on Strat Hub.
Sensible name.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't pick up the mushroom twice.
Interesting.
Yeah, because Rando, when you get it, it's actually
Right.
gone.
I
It's
accidentally
just
picked it up
random.
on the first time through, and it wasn't there the second time. So yeah, it's like random.
That's-
That makes
That
sense.
doesn't hurt anything.
Yeah.
The only reason you do it on the way back for regular NMG is so you don't get it twice.
That's
Right.
like 0 blue balls, guys.
These warps are less than ideal.
What? Saying that Mike didn't worsen?
My damn, is your mic cutting out every so often? Or is it cutting out for anybody else? Okay.
Yes.
That one cut out.
Yeah, no, Mike was supposed to test them, though, and find the perfect agate for teleports as well.
Alright, just the first teleport was that. The rest were actually really good.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I was up in the upper left corner for most of it.
Yep.
Kiki, please.
It's a really good Kiki Dash.
Alright, let's see how my Dark World practice pays off.
Dark World, no menu, RTA. This should be...
It's free, right?
Forehead?
Oh,
Five
there's
forever?
menu.
I
Someone
wonder if that's actually faster with no...
What?
Like the new pod route versus the old. I wonder if it's actually better.
What new pod route?
Like,
The current pod route.
Okay.
yeah, the pod route where you drop down, because I think it's menu optimization that makes it faster.
So go to the bridge. You would say go to bridge.
Yeah,
and then
I'm
grab
not.
key, drop
Yeah,
down.
I went full rando, so I'm gonna try the old route.
As well, yeah.
And with quick swap, you don't have to menu to bombs. That's
right. Yeah.
probably where the time save comes from.
Food.
Speed. Which is dumb.
Oh, I messed it up.
You drop closer to the southwest key, which is nice.
How to just do the menus.
You get one less bomb
Vanilla.
with this route, though.
That's true.
Yeah, there is one less bomb.
But again, you need far fewer bombs for this category as a whole.
That is also true.
Good thing I got quick swap because I'm going to be a half a heart short of full.
No GFE. Yep. That's today. Thanks.
Oof. Oogly pod. Hey, look, I know some of those people on Restream.
Who's on Restream?
Vortex, me, and you.
Who?
Nice.
Jesse.
Ethical sniffer? Who's
Wait,
that
I didn't
guy?
agree to.
Well,
I warned them that I had totally unusable audio, so if they on anyway, you're definitely not hearing past your range.
Yeah, I didn't agree to, so, I mean, hopefully they don't try to use my audio?
Yeah,
I
I told
also-
them I don't have good audio.
They may have said we don't care about the audio part.
Yeah.
True.
Like, if it's just the audio that's a concern.
But still, there are some people who might not agree who want to not be on there, so they should be more careful with that.
I mean, I don't care there, I just know that my audio is
I
not
know you-
usable.
Yeah, I know
Like-
you don't, but there are probably
Yeah.
some people who do.
Alright,
That's
Helma
the worst
RNG.
Helma fight ever.
Well-
3 misspin speeds?
Worst pod ever.
Alright.
Pod in general was okay.
The RNG wasn't terrible, at least.
Yeah, no, the
Oh, I-
RNG was fine. I just blew it. Blew it hard.
I'm not even there yet.
My pod was generally bad, but my helmet was good, so. I'd rather have the opposite. Well, I guess a bad helmet was dying sometimes, so
Yeah.
maybe not the opposite.
Decent Helma, but 2 spin speeds.
Sounds like the. Oh shit. Why am I grabbing the wall?
I love walls.
Alright, Vortex, you are now solidly in the lead.
Go is going to get away with that bombable right on the pixel.
Forgot what to do.
Huge flute flying.
Don't forget to swap it.
Forget to get hit by the murder dactyl.
This is
I
when
got hit
my
by the Venus flytrap.
L button
That's
just
a good
completely went out
compromise.
in the first SG daily where this happened. And I could not quick swap from shovel to flute. And then I just tilted out of my mind for the rest of the
Oh
stuff.
no. You can do it in the menu, right?
Yeah, but I was like, I'm perfectly capable of this. But yeah, my rubber gave out. I just couldn't do anything right from then on.
Oh, that sucks.
Stone hug trees like.
So. Wow.
What?
Canceling dashes is hard.
Yeah, it is.
Well, it is when you're used to using the start button.
It's easy to cancel dashes when the guard is aligned to cancel your dash for you.
That sounds like an strat I'm not sure I'm ready for.
Sounds like a strat I want to avoid. It's also easy to cancel your dash as long as you do it super early.
See, I just canceled another dash by running into a rock under a bush. This stuff's easy.
Perfect.
That one was so easy you didn't even try.
Game tried for him.
What was that lag? Holy shit.
That was not good.
If you're in Thieves Town, it's just normal, is what it is. I did Rando Route, or not Rando Route, Thieves Town.
I never do
Always
that.
good.
Always go the wrong way with these stuff. Just that one.
Rando routing by not routing.
It's weird. I'm playing as my rando sprite, and I'm supposed to not do rando route? What?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe the sprites is throwing me off on these. I don't know.
There's a comfort level to using a normal sprite for rando, and then there's the other side of it. Damn it, I got God Pixel, and then I got Patrick's card.
RNG says no.
RNG says no. I don't know, with how much, like, a lot of us play rando, it's just so much better to have that sprite. There is that comfort level.
See if I can remember how to do this room.
Wait, Vortex, which sprite are you using? Oh, you're using your... I guess your normal? I don't know, is that your normal sprite?
Is it
Yeah,
the hot
it's
dog?
normal sprite.
I feel like Vortex usually uses the hot dog.
Yeah, hot dog or GDC Link are probably my two that I keep.
Yeah.
Hot dog would have been good for this. I just had to think fast because it was like time to start and I hadn't downloaded yet.
Speaking of hot dog.
It's a shame. I had that super early death. The rest of it's been not terrible.
Alright, didn't die.
Alright.
We came very close though. Yeah, don't forget that.
Bufferless top rod, let's fucking go, dude.
How much do crystal catches matter in actual rando compared to NNG? Or do they even?
Probably the same amount. That's my guess.
I thought it would have to
They
do
barely
with
matter at all to begin with. Like,
But isn't it slowing the text down is the thing?
I thought it was the crystal raising. that
Yeah, it is.
affected.
It's the
So, like-
you want the crystal to go up as low as possible, but while also balancing that with catching it as low as possible. So there's the catch animation and the crystal raising animation are the two parts of it. Well, I picked up the wrong rock on accident, and then I got quick frog. So let's go.
Congrats.
Accidental time save.
Whee!
It's not a time save when you have to stop and think about, shit, do I pick up the other rock or do I go for this strat? And any time save was lost in that thought process.
Oh, shit. Got roped.
know what I'm doing here. Just walk. Just walk everywhere. Dashing is overrated.
Is it? Okay. I thought boots were good, but I don't know anymore.
It's propaganda.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Propaganda by Big Rando?
Big boot, actually. But they might just be a subsidiary of Big Rando.
It's the Foot Locker Super Pack.
Give me that fairy. Come back here. Nah, fuck it. Alright. 3 heart back of Skull Woods. Let's go.
Yo, gaming.
I'm dead.
Like legit, or...
No, just probably.
Okay.
Mostly dead.
Okay, that is not happening today.
Hovering?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Link was just not having any of it.
Love that.
I don't know why.
Yo, let's go. What a mob fight.
Okay, well, that was not what a moth fight, but I didn't die.
Nice.
Is that what a moth fight in a different way?
Yeah, that was a bad.
It's the other
Other kind.
What a moth fight.
That was, yeah.
Yeah, you guys can.
I'm watching it currently. Yeah, I mean, the spikes did not help, but. Alright, Meyer, right? Meyer.
Yep. Ether first.
Right.
Yeah, don't go to Meyer.
Of course.
Oh, the wrong way.
Yo, Vortex, Fox in chat. Good grief, Vortex. This isn't a survival challenge.
I don't have chat up, that's funny.
Well, I got one of my hearts back.
Oh, when on Dark Mountain?
Yeah.
That's good.
Cabbage down the stairs, and then unavoidable cabbage otherwise.
Ah.
Well, I guess it was probably avoidable, but not easily.
What is this? 8 heart viddy? Let's go.
Monkey, Kazden, Maddie, and Retro are on Restream now.
Let's go.
Although Kazden, they have your screen all messed up.
Yeah, they certainly do.
I should have just menued it. Would have been faster than whatever I did there to get to Ether.
What does it look like? I'm not watching the stream.
It's right as you exited getting your tempered sword.
Oh no, I mean Kazan's.
Oh, it's got half his timer
man,
and half his game.
Back up, and I'm not on Restream anymore.
Only secretly a gamer.
Yep.
Come on, dudes.
The old shopping debate is 40 frames for buying Meyer. Man, I'm so happy with that. Like, I did the duck backup. Where you, like, shoot a fire rod up and hope you get a heart.
People are wondering probably what the fuck am I doing?
46-38. Let's
I'm
go.
always wondering that, Kazin.
Yeah, but more specifically in this instance.
Hmm. 46 4x torches?
When did I don't know.
Didn't actually look.
Just push an extra block. It's fun.
I'm still waiting for the blow up. It hasn't happened yet.
I
like to spread my blow up across.
you want to blow up. Instead of dashing across the bottom, hover the pit on the way to Kane. That's excellent way. You know, just blow it for no reason.
Right as I got to Zora, I had this thought of, did I remember Sea House? Because I could not remember doing it, but apparently I did.
That's good.
Just blacked out Sea House.
I've been autopiloting a lot of this and not paying any attention.
Dash here.
Oh no! And I despawned the heart.
Oh no!
Oh, that is not where I'm supposed to be going.
Well, I'm not gonna be winning after this.
I autopiloted into the whirlpool.
Oh.
That's not where we're going. I mean, I could.
Yeah, you could.
I think Homemade Beer did that for his vanilla run. He just ran the normal route, didn't do icebreaker or anything.
I mean, that's what I did for my hundo that I submitted.
And it worked.
Oh, I forgot the magic. Gotta grab this then.
Alright, we are gonna be hiding. Oh, I only have 7 arrows.
Uh-oh.
That is a real risk in this route.
Yeah.
Arrows matter a lot sooner.
I have 10.
16, so I'm good.
You're doing Swamp first, so it doesn't matter how many you have.
Yeah, for Kazden.
That was fun. We didn't die.
Just shooting those arrows in slow motion. I've only forgotten 2 splits so far with the manual splitting, so that's good.
The run split doing its job.
Nice.
Oh, bro.
You have one split just as the run?
Nope.
That's
I did that when I lost my splits. No, I got
I do remember those days. I do remember a few runs like that. It was like, oh yeah, that's...
Well,
Join the
luckily
enemy.
getting lottoed in ice matters a lot less
Reset, or
than,
Vanilla preset piece.
Happy birthday, Jesse.
Yeah,
Thanks.
Happy birthday,
Thanks,
Jesse.
sir.
Oh,
Happy birthday. I didn't realize it was your birthday.
Yep.
doesn't mean we're gonna let you win though.
Damn, nobody's gonna let me win!
Talk is being very demanding about it.
About what?
Just said happy birthday, he said.
Okay. Thanks, Talk.
Jesse says thanks, Talk.
Oh, is he being demanding that Jesse have a happy birthday?
Oh, shit.
Being demanding that I at
He
least
didn't
say
sit.
it.
Oh.
But yes, we'll go with the former.
Why didn't you
That
join
you're
us,
being
Leo?
demanding that Jesse has a happy birthday. What?
I'm on Restream right now.
Ooh,
Holy
right?
cow, that was a great Zoro's domain.
Yeah, so is Monkey and Maddie and Retromel.
Where?
I got to see my
ZSR.
Okay.
Chex and Clear Mouse are calming it.
Yeah, I'm probably, not gonna listen just because I'd rather just listen in chat.
Okay. I'm not listening either.
Yeah. But just saying that there are decent comms there.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh, don't hit me. We're good.
Palette shuffle though, Monkey.
Of course. If you're gonna scramble the
Monkey is-
things.
Monkey is an agent of chaos.
That's
may
what
as well
sounds
scramble all
like.
of them.
By the way,
Yeah,
with with Quick Swap, is it still faster to do Whirlpool and Dice
And what? Yes.
than fluting?
Yeah, I think so.
I wasn't sure because I feel like part of the reason
Yeah,
it's
no,
so
it's a fair question, but I think so.
okay.
It's like 4 seconds slower. Like, so Yoho was joking, maybe not joking for a while about if you got Lotto to Nice, just doing Swamp instead. And it loses about 4 seconds, I think, which is like not that bad, but that's more than the menu.
Based on some of the routes, it almost looks like Kaizen's way far ahead. Damn, Kaizen.
Little did you know that Kaizen just is far ahead.
In terms of finishing Swamp.
Just to be far ahead.
Oh my god. This is like a CJ Argus fight. It's like a 4 cycle at the end. Holy shit. Okay, now we go to Meyer.
Can still do 1 slash. I won't book.
Hey, Kaizen, guess what?
Chicken
Bean
hut?
butt?
I didn't slash and Ice Palace doing Icebreaker. Damn it, Bex!
After that whole clusterfuck.
Oh no, I lost my spin.
Yep, see?
Back here, you jerk. Oh god, I got so much lag and the guy was running away from me just fast enough that I couldn't catch him. Oh. Dash poke fail. I contained the puff party really well, except for this one guy.
That guy?
Ahead of me, Monkey.
Oh, let's just walk all the way up to the door. Please, we gotta keep going.
Please, Octorok, why?
I have 5 bombs.
Yep, I know, see me too.
3 bombs in Meyer. I have everything but Ice Rod.
I got 2.
God, the lag.
I'm not getting gold and silvers, I don't think.
Why would you get gold and silvers?
I mean, it's significantly faster than it normally is. I don't know.
That's true.
I don't think it's faster though in the end game though, right? Enough to make up for the time.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't know that we know that though.
You're right
Yeah,
that we don't. It's the suspicion.
I suspect that getting gold instead of tempered might be truly optimal, but
that just feels like
tempered
a
is
lot of
also
lost
significantly faster to
time
get.
Yeah.
in the boss fights.
So, like, Cold Stare should only take you like 4 extra seconds.
You
Like,
got to remember.
Right, yeah.
Has
Like,
strats
it's
that we
that.
don't.
Yeah, I know. Vortex knows Master Sword strats. Like, you've done the low
Vidi,
percent.
You can still technically zero cycle Vidi.
I can't even
Yeah,
zero
no
cycle
thanks.
ability to begin with. So
I've seen you zero cycle him.
no,
Maybe not consistently.
no. I've maybe had all the puffs dead, but he's still gone into.
No, Vidi, not Argus.
Oh,
Vidi.
yeah. I've zero cycled Vidi. I can't zero cycle Argus. Sorry.
Argus,
That's what I meant.
you can get a quick 1 cycle.
Yeah, I get quick ones usually, or roughly fast ones.
With Master Sword. So, like, unless you're zero cycling, like Argus, you don't actually have to lose time on.
Wait, you can actually zero cycle Argus?
No.
No, okay. I didn't think you could.
Yeah, you can zero cycle Vidi and 1 cycle Argus with Master Sword.
So that's only like 15-20 seconds. Moth is a huge variable because it's like you basically hope you get a double spin and pray is the strat for Moth, but
They switched it up again, but it looks like they kept you on Monkey.
They like sound effect shuffle, I'm guessing.
They are using your audio.
Yeah, you're probably on there permanently now.
Oh my god, what am I doing?
Alright, I should have enough hearts for this, but this
Maybe
is going to
just
be...
flavor guy and sound effect shuffle. And jank as hell gameplay.
Okay.
What, you're saying they're overlaying audio on my gameplay? Got it.
That would be impressive.
I mean, with sound effect shuffle, you probably wouldn't know the difference.
no, we messed it up.
Messed what up?
Yeah. The hook to the pot, like I misaligned myself. At least I'm not on restream.
Yeah, you don't want Fox seeing that.
There's a reasonable chance Fox is in his chat,
True.
seeing it
I
anyway.
only have 1 viewer.
It's Fox.
I'm doing I'm doing the baby rando diver down strat.
What's
I meant
Baby
to-
Rando?
Like rather than try harding the left side,
yeah,
the
no.
left rail one. I found when I sweated my butt off, I could save a second. Most of the time, I saved between 0 and 15 frames. When I was
Yeah,
really sweating the sword
I
buffers. And
I found when I sweated my butt off, I got...
with menu buffers, it's significantly better. But
Yeah.
well, not getting 0 cycle Argus.
Yeah, I found when I sweated my butt off, for both of them, the difference was 5 frames. And I was like, man, fuck this bullshit.
Not getting a 1 cycle Argus.
You just hurt Vortex's feelings.
Vortex has feelings.
Yeah,
How do you just say feeling?
when you say fuck 5 frames, why would I do a risky strat for 5 frames that hurts Vortex's feelings?
Yeah, I mean, at first it wasn't saving me any time, But I remember one morning, I think during League when we were arguing about it, because Shruple always does the left side one, because that's all he ever learned.
Oops,
tried
I went way too far.
Well, okay.
Oh, I gotta go get Ice Rod?
I
Shit.
just missed the 0, no.
Ice Rod is required.
It is an old engine.
It's not no sprite.
I'm so scared of that crowd for no reason. Okay, we're gonna hook speed off Ice Rod Cave Stairs.
Just
Or we're not.
Fox calling you out.
calling me out.
Me?
Yeah. It's Fire Rod killed by Monkey. If only he had done the first side.
Yeah. Hey. It's not how you get there, it's whether you get there, right?
I think it depends on who you ask.
Just about killed my run.
Oh wow, I have to get both chests. This is fantastic.
Nuncat.
Both chests? What?
Arrow chests.
Oh.
I do
I got
kill my run.
I have 5 arrows.
So, Kazan, where are you now?
I'm on puffs,
Okay.
and I quick swapped to Fire Rod too soon.
Oh.
And
Oh,
then
no.
I had to kill the jellies to try and get a heart, which I got, so I was able to Fire Rod dupe.
That's scary.
Yeah, a little bit.
That's
But
the
there
one.
goes a big time save that still existed in this run. It's just gone forever now.
Dude. Not enough time with quick swap. I'm used to menus.
Right?
I was gonna say, I'm still doing a couple of menus at select spots, but yeah.
I haven't done... I don't think I've done any menus, actually.
Wait, what about leaving Swamp after mirroring? Do you not menu to the flute?
I didn't this time, I don't think.
Okay. And they switched it up again. Everybody's in TR, though.
I'm sure.
Monkey, you're officially off restream.
What?
Damn, Matt's gaming.
Monkey's officially off restream.
He's getting big key on restream, and I'm not even there in real time yet.
Yeah, thanks, Penguin.
In TR yet.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Flip.
He's not here to do it himself, so I figured.
I know.
He'd be proud.
I guess I'm hooking through Dark Room. Let's go. Shoutouts to Sankart.
Shout out to getting double blocked by chain jumps.
Oh, I got Omega fucked, dude.
Yeah, it means Matt's about a minute ahead of me. Because the restream seems to be about 30 seconds behind.
Yeah, I just got past Chomps.
Oh,
Thanks, Mr.
Hey,
Plinus.
Pokey, please don't heck me.
You're well ahead of me, Jesse.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm having a decent run, for the most part.
I'm having a shit run.
I'll take the
Yeah.
bombs, I guess.
Like, I'm feeling pretty good today.
No.
Maybe I try the NMG after this.
I thought the bonk would work. I guess that's not the worst time loss in the world, but it kind of sucks.
Okay, my Chomps was ugly, but I didn't get hit.
I used Boomerang and Chomps.
Of course you did.
Thanks, Nathan.
I didn't even think. I don't even think of extra strats like that.
Rando first, NMG second.
I just wanted to do cool things, and the game did not let me.
Oh. Isn't that always the way?
Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah, I just saw it on Restream. That sucked.
Oh well, we got back to the ferry.
Oh, did you?
Got back to the ferry?
Yeah, I got like all drops from all the Pokies.
Fairy skip, fairy regrab.
I got both fairies.
Wait, both fairies in TR?
Yeah.
Wow.
I only got to the 8 bomb drop. But I got my fairy in Castle Tower, so I was never going to get it here. Or very unlikely, at least.
Oof. Rough TR.
Get hacked, Helma. Alright, good laser skip.
I was about to ask, it's like, wait, why are you still only on Helma?
I thought he was calling. Oh no! I got hugged.
Oh god. Okay, we still have 5 hearts for fun.
Well, that hurts. I was not aligned properly for my double spin, apparently, because I couldn't get out of the way.
Why did I miss that ice belt shot?
I'm so dumb. What am I doing?
Just trying to live your life.
I'll just save 24 seconds over my PB for this.
You've actually run the category before?
I'm on the leaderboard.
Oh, I didn't realize you had submitted already.
It's on the spreadsheet leaderboard.
Okay. Yeah, I had made a change to the splits after that the one run I did of it, so I think the order I have them in now is the order I'm going to want to do it in the future, so.
Yeah. Trinet's dead.
I can't believe I died twice in TR.
Oh no.
Ooh.
I died once.
There were many
Half of
no's
our
in
magic
chat.
before Ice Armos because I refused to turn around when I messed up the boom hook strat.
It's not ideal either.
Uh-oh. I did not get Bob's chest, and I have 17 arrows.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
That's
Uh,
an advantage.
Yeah.
What am I doing?
Get good?
Don't poke the armos. Only slashes.
If I could, I'd give you some of my arrows. I got plenty after going all the way back through TR.
That's 7.
I have not actually like failed to get it. Excuse me?
Can somebody tell me why this is beatable only?
Because of small in.
Oh my god, I just rando routed
Oh god,
GT left
that's
side.
right.
I rando routed portals.
Oh no.
Damn it!
Jesse,
Stupid Hollow Knight sprite.
I just went to DM room.
We're just gonna get Josh.
He's
for
a-
everything.
Wait. Please.
Rando route is strong here.
It is.
God.
You got great teammates, Leo.
Okay.
They're really
truly
good.
invitational quality.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, an invitational, I better go to DM room.
Joke will be on you when Rando NMG is weak.
Oh, God.
Alright, well, I know who's running that shit.
Who? You?
Hell no.
We're
Although
just
I
gonna
can
Jesse.
do that right now.
unfuck my magic.
It's literally just Jesse, both races.
Yeah, no.
Wow. That was an 11-minute TR.
Yeah, I had a 10:39.
You're still ahead of me because I'm going to pick up big in 3, 1.
Jesse,
4.
I got good news for you.
You do?
Yeah, you know $3 game?
Yeah, I do. I know already.
Okay.
I'm aware that it's on Game Pass for PC.
Yeah. It's pretty swell.
Is it really called $3 game?
No.
No, it's called Vampire
No, but it
Survivors.
could be.
No, it is.
Somebody needs to make that. And then make it be like $5.99.
The tagline is just, why should you play this? It's just $3. What do you have to lose?
Yeah.
Basically.
I'm gonna wait, Leo, until it exits beta.
Okay, that's fair. I don't know when that's
But I'll,
gonna be, but-
yeah, no, the developer had actually said, you know, about that stuff, and since it's on Game Pass, and you know I'm an achievement person, like he said he was gonna get achievements on Xbox then.
Or Bo is Rogues.
Nice.
So at that point, I will play it. I was hoping maybe for a console release, but since it doesn't sound like there's any news there, like whatever.
Yeah.
Imagine using all of your magic on Lambo 2.
Sounds
That
I'm
choice.
imagining
sounds
it.
not
We did it.
It doesn't feel like a good thing.
I'm imagining not doing that. And I'm hoping to execute that.
Okay, so I'm trying to decide here, like as far as splits goes for this, like
Yeah.
you guys are doing fire before ice, is that right or no?
Yes.
Fire, then ice, then swamp.
Yep.
I did
Is
swamp
the
first.
general consensus.
I did Myers Swamp Ice so that I could have the most coward. No.
The most what?
The most convenient way to get my coward's mickle. I don't have to wait for a bomb or anything. Drop the hook.
Jesse, boss 6 dead.
Oh, I
Nice.
guess you could get blue mail in this, couldn't you? Huh.
It's not too bad.
Yeah,
The
no.
doors are open to you, Garrison.
Ish.
Yep.
Is that really the only major routing difference though? It's just fire before a as long as Meyer is before ice.
Well, I mean, it
If
means
you
you have
want
to go
ice
get
break.
ether.
Yeah, if you
Yeah.
want to ice break, and yeah.
Yeah, you just do your shopping when appropriate, and yeah, that's about it.
Yeah. Okay.
But
Is there any benefit to doing Swamp before Meyer other than having quick shot to get over to the big chest?
Health.
One more
An
heart.
extra heart. Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
Monka has, you're not going to have any health.
Yeah, so like Leo, mushroom might be more valuable.
I had.
I mean, I always grab mushroom if not powder, so.
So like, I fake powdered before heading into Vidi just so I had full health for strats, because
Oh.
I didn't trust myself.
I may then. Yeah, I may do Swamp into Meyer.
That's what I did. Do not regret.
Oh, I have random bats. I need to remember those.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, good luck on that vortex. Three cycle Aga 2.
Oh, no warps. I'm stupid.
Aw, dude, come on. I can land though.
This is such a beatable run for me.
Same.
Yeah, just survive. I can beat this run.
Oh, the gun. Oh.
But I find arrows in Dark World, oh my god.
Thanks, Anna.
Thanks, Anna.
Well,
Hadn't even thought about that
did
statement.
you?
No, I didn't
No.
find them. Shit, I don't know where they are.
50% where they are. They're left chest or
Oh my
right
god,
chest.
come on.
Yeah, I actually don't know which one's which.
Love the one you want.
Scorch glitch.
Floaty pig. GG. Yo, thanks, Captain.
GG.
Woo!
Gee. Ooh, tie, huh? Look at that.
Right?
That sucks.
What happened?
I died to Aga.
Oh,
Oh no.
Oh no.
no.
Well, now we have 2 hearts to do all of GT. 1. my goodness.
Good job, Kisden. GG.
GG's, dude.
GG.
GG.
They've got you on restream right now, Kasten, as well as
Oh, do
Monkey and Mike and Incoherent.
I at least have a good phase for again, and they're just going to be restreaming chains of
Pretty much,
enemies now.
yeah, it seems like it.
Okay, well, they beat Structural, Mike, and Wolfie, so points-wise they should be pretty neutral. And Incoherent. With any luck, I might even gain like 1 point on this.
Nice.
I just hope I don't lose a bunch of points. That's all I was hoping for. Of course, they're probably just going to not record this.
Yeah, I would think so. It's kind of a weird category for the rando race time.
Wait, but isn't this...
I imagine it will be recorded.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Vortex, you got any feelings on this as a from an official standpoint?
I don't know why they didn't put it in the regular link.
Voice call category?
Voice call category or yeah, regular.
They're offering interviews. I'm going to go say hello.
Okay.
Okay.
Have fun.
See you.
Bye.
Bye, Case.
I
forever.
will return. Am I in ZSRs? I have to be. Where the hell is it? I know I moved it somewhere obscure.
Yeah, I was gonna say, considering there did have some links to that for Cross Keys Tourney, so if you did anything to help there.
Maybe I'm not in it anymore.
Oh. Do you want me to find you a link?
If you
I can do
could.
it.
Yeah.
Oh no, there it is. I found it.
Okay.
So hop in the waiting room, it sounds like. Yeah. Okay. Bye forever.
Bye forever.
Bye forever.
Vortex, what was your TR time? Oh wait, you don't know. Never mind. Wrong person.
No idea. Yeah.
Literally anyone else? What is your TR? Corey?
My total time for the TR split, and that's with Ice Rod.
Yo, first try hover, let's go.
Nice.
Nice.
Literally second try hover because I got buffed by the worm before I even... But first try
735
hover-
monkey.
735. Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't a great TR to be honest, but
Yeah, I'm just trying to get a ballpark of what it would be without the death.
like I know I could have saved a lot of time on it.
Oh man, it would have been I would have been right in that same P-train to Vortex zone if I had killed Trinex the first time.
You could have. You probably made up like 2 minutes on the NGT.
Not that much, but you were about.
I spent.
I think you were about 30
probably
seconds ahead earlier. You know, like
15
most of the
to
way all the way up
20.
there.
Just wasting magic using cane blocks to try to hit the switches in the double switch room.
Yeah, I just used the menu because I'm so bad at the quick swap boomerang to hookshot.
I'm normally
I always
fine with
menu
it,
there.
but I just like. I'm normally fine with the backup too.
I don't know, just the combination of inputs. I gotta just practice it, but then I don't.
Nice hover there, by the way. I saw it on Restream.
Nice.
That was Yerox.
Oh, good. Something
Yeah.
good happened.
Yeah, they showed your hover.
Good. At least it wasn't something bad.
Thanks for the GGs in chat, everybody. Yeah, Sean, a bunch of us were running it today.
That's fun. It's
Great.
exhausting.
It's its own thing. It's a
Yeah.
little different.
I like it better without save and quit for sure though. Like just like doing the stuff is.
I mean, the category exists for a reason, just like we have save and quit for regular NMG, so.
Is there a save and quit version of this category?
Yes, they put both up on the leaderboard, I believe.
I don't think anyone submitted for that one though.
No, not when I had last looked. let's see.
Desert Eagle is having some torch trouble.
Yeah, as of right now, the any percent save and quit allowed does not have any runs. No save and quit has 6 runs right now. Hundo has 4 runs. RMG, Any, and Hundo don't have anything. For save and quit allowed, it does have a run under Hundo, and 2 for any percent. But is RMG usually save and quit?
No.
Okay.
Oh yes, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Sorry.
Although
Yeah,
Fox was at one point theorizing, I mean, well, Fox and Sirius, as is usual with these things. I mean, RMG, no save and quit.
Yeah, right now, save and quit allowed for RMG, any
I
percent.
didn't even
Malmo
beat
and
normal in time.
Oh no.
Oh well, that's what happens when you get 3 deaths.
Yeah, no, that's understandable.
Because it was a couple days ago.
Alright, where is... I want to see who else is still going.
It's showing you and Bind DM both crossing the bridge now. Incoherence currently on Ganon, and Desert Eagles just killing Moldorm 2 right now.
Yeah, the only 2 left are Incoherent and Desert Eagle.
Oh yeah. High Roller had forfeit, turns out.
Yeah. All right, well, I'm going to go cook some dinner. This was fun.
Yep.
It was.
If that Tourney Keys goes off, maybe if it goes off a little later, I might do it. So.
I could always async it tonight.
Yeah,
it's not like
thinking
there's
maybe later async.
Yeah.
Although we've got Celtics later too, so.
I think I'm going to go hop in their voice call for just a hot second. Good dinner. Be back on.
Cool. All right.
Later.
Later, guys.
Yeah. See ya.
I'm probably gonna call it 2.
I'm gonna start a run.
I'm gonna start, I think, an actual NMG run.
Hell yeah. You staying here and chat?
I can.
You don't have to.
Figure, why not? Let's see if we can do it today.
Woohoo!
I think I'm just gonna take a little break. I might be back before you guys are done, but I'm still a bit wiped out. So. Goodbye forever.
Bye forever.
Bye forever.
Bye forever.
And go.
What kind of run are you doing, Leia? Rando NMG?
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you were doing that or regular NMG.
No. Easiest way to get sub 90. Rando NMG.
Probably the only time Probably the only
sub
time
90s.
I've ever
It's not
facing a run
free,
where,
but it's pretty close.
I got sub 80.
Fucking world record over here. Yeah.
Not even close. But I'll take that as a good time, like... Yeah, Castle-san, there are a lot of them, it turns out. May is apparently a popular month. Thanks. Okay, here we go. NMG, let's see if we can hit it.
3, 2, 1, go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Wait, for real NMG?
Yeah, I'm doing for real NMG. I want that
Yo.
sub 90 so bad.
Let's go. I think that's what I'm gonna switch to. Once they're done with my thing. I guess they're not listening to mine, so it's probably fine.
Yeah, I think they switched to some of the other runners. Oh god, I'm Link again.
It's still there.
There's not a lot of people left. I don't know how many people are actually still running to kill Ganon.
No, there's just 2.
Is it still just Incoherent and Desert Eagle?
Yeah.
Okay. Wonder what happened to High Ruler.
Might have died at Ganon.
It was a late forfeit, so
It
possible?
was a super late forfeit.
Why are you not?
But I'll have to...
I will probably never finish another run where I die at Ball and Chain Guard.
3 times safer next time.
Exactly. There are reasons. I don't, finishing runs is good, but dying to Ball and Chain Guard feels like an okay reset point.
Yeah, no.
I mean, you say that, but then like in the NMG Weekly, there are, well, I guess it's mostly just been TZ, but like on the regular, somebody will die to Ball and Chain and just be like, all right, I'm starting over, and they'll just like stay in the race in like 3 minutes.
Well, at least then the run you have a chance of a PB on your splits, even if within the race room it's terrible.
Yeah, thinking about it, I should have just started over, like, and just kept the time in the race room, whatever. But oh well. I fell to Moldorm 2, so like.
Moldorm or Moldorm 2?
Moldorm as well, so the first Moldorm.
Yeah.
I realize that doesn't make it,
Oh no, what happened?
But then a 23-second gold Turtle Rock, although it doesn't really count because there's like 2 other runs, but in this...
I mean, you're learning, so...
Yeah.
Jesse, did your stuff auto split?
Alright, there we go.
Zelda doesn't.
Yeah, Zelda doesn't. I don't know why.
That's the only one that doesn't. Everything else will, Leo. So if you're gonna have to delete a split, that's the one you have to delete.
It's kind of,
Okay, good to know though.
Yeah, sorry, we didn't warn you on that one.
No,
I did have one issue where
uh-oh.
the Tower of Hera overworld didn't auto-split for me.
Huh.
Weird.
That was the first time, but then it has since, so I don't know what happened there.
Interesting.
But it did happen.
Ow.
But Zelda every time, I should probably get rid of it, because I keep missing to do it, and then the splits are all horrible.
I think what Maya and Dima determined was that it was something about the game looking for the text boxes, or the splits looking for the text boxes, and because it doesn't pick those up, that's what's causing the issue.
Okay, I think so. Is that the only one is that the only split that involves that text box? Like, because all the other ones are basically like entrances or killing a boss or something. Yeah.
Well, the bosses are heart pickups.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, they're pretty much entering, exiting stuff.
Alright, turning my stream audio back on.
Okay.
So welcome to the stream.
Hi, stream.
Hello, stream.
Hello.
So wait, Garrison, where are you now?
I just died to Jay.
Oh, you died to Jay, okay.
Do I want to do actual NMG or more Dark World practice?
Ooh.
Good. Do Dark World NMG. I want to get an actual run of that finished.
I will say, Garrison, the Jay fight is one of, like, once you learn it, it gets pretty good.
Yeah.
At first, he feels really hectic, but, like, his move set I didn't feel was all that complicated once I started, like, just observing which weapon he uses.
He didn't feel so bad.
Yeah. Well, it's just like the first time you see every weapon, there's only, like, a couple that are rough. The katana is the worst one, I think, for me.
All right,
I
3, 2, 1,
probably
go.
wanted the pizza.
Ah, the pizza. Destroy the pizza if you can.
Well, no, I know that. I
Okay.
was getting to it fast enough.
Ah.
I was also on a character that had hollow bones, so it was a little bit weird.
Oh yeah, that would be a little difficult. Yo, Mr. Angry Pants, thank you.
About this.
Yep.
Tree poles, are they all...
We did them all the same. We did discuss the idea of potentially doing Saha rupees instead, but I think all of us did tree poles.
Okay.
Although,
I did.
Maddie, did you?
I did Saha rupees.
Okay. And that's the thing, I know...
I always do, though, so
yeah.
It wasn't any different for me. Because I just like having the extra bombs in case I screw up, like, a bomb jump somewhere.
That's fair.
Yep, makes sense.
Yep.
Even though I don't think it's been a while since I've actually needed them, but just having them makes me feel comfortable. And I don't think it's... I think it costs a little bit of time in an NMG run, but I don't think it costs, like, a lot of time.
Doing what now?
I think it costs
rubies
like...
instead of the tree pole rupees?
It's like 5 or 6 seconds.
Yeah,
and that's if you do the tree pole rupees correctly, which is not always a guarantee.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, those 5 or 6 seconds are not why I'm not at sub 90.
What am I doing? I tried to like rando root pod.
Are you actually getting into rando now, or?
No, I actually started with rando, but
Okay. I just know I don't see you do a lot of rando, so I was curious.
Yeah, let's see what happened. It was about a year ago that I actually started like playing this game.
Okay.
And I just like started doing like basic rando seeds, and it wasn't too long before I was like, all right, well, we'll go try the ladder, and of course got destroyed and was like, maybe I should do something about this.
Yeah, no,
so
ladder is kind of rough
running...
just because of the fact that the pairings are not always optimal to start and kind of intimidating.
It wasn't even like I got paired against somebody that's like at the top of the thing or whatever, right? Because you start kind of in the middle.
Yeah.
And I didn't feel like overwhelmed by it, but like just I have a decent background in competitive gaming and I don't like losing.
That's fair.
And so like I was like, I'm gonna do something about this. So I picked up NMG, and after a few months of doing that, I was like, I just want to do NMG.
That's fair.
Like rando's fun to do every now and then, but I really like moving the elf around. So, and it's fun to just like turn your brain off and like do a speed run.
See, I pick up NMG when I want to, roughly, and it's just like, it's okay, but I don't want to practice.
Yeah, you really have to want it. Like, it's a daunting, it's a daunting game on the whole, I think, like, regardless of what category you're running.
Yeah, it's just like, if I want to practice, or if I want to run something, like, I'll run it, and, like, all the improvement is more so just like, oh yeah, I've learned how to do something a little better, because I wanted to do it better in a rando run.
Yeah, that was how it started for me, and then the more I got into it, the more I was like, I just really like doing this. Like, I'm okay with playing the same game over and over and over again. Now that I'm grinding for whatever I end up settling with for like a good rando time. I think 124 is still the ultimate goal, but like, who knows? We'll see.
Where are you now?
127.01.
Okay.
So, according to Bitey, this Dark World NMG practice is really good for setting up the 126 skip. I'm not sure how serious I take that, but like, that would also be fun, so... My Dark Worlds definitely need a lot of work anyway. It's only a little discouraging when you're like doing the weekly with like Vortex and Matt and whoever, and are like neck and neck with them going into Dark World, and you're like, well, I'm gonna lose by a minute because reasons.
What the fuck? Leave me alone.
Nah, I'm used to getting skunked by everybody. And if I played the game with any kind of regularity, maybe that would happen a little less, but no, I'm too casual. That was my first run of anything that even approximates an MG in probably 5 weeks.
Oh wow.
But it's not like you haven't been playing.
No, it's not like I don't play the game, but I was doing probably 2.5 seeds a week roughly during the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's what's so nice about this game is that there's so many different things available to people. Like you don't have to speedrun it. You don't have to play like. There's a whole huge variety of randomizers to choose from. Like you can just do whatever you want with it. And I think that's really nice.
Things like entrance and doors are out there, and I have no interest in any of them, but I'm really happy that they exist for the people who enjoy playing them.
Yeah. I might try entrance sometime, maybe. But like, I don't know, maybe it's cool that it's out there for people to do. I see the appeal.
It is the most rando, or consistently feels like something new every time, I think is the way to put it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, not that I dislike the other modes that much, like I can turn my brain off and do like an open, but there's just something more appealing at times of just doing or in general, I find it more appealing to be able to play an entrance seed where I really have to puzzle it out.
Uh-huh.
That is to say, though, I also like doors. I feel is too puzzly, and the idea of Insanity Shuffle also scares me.
Yeah.
So.
See, I think part of my issue with Rando is I never got to the point where I can just like turn my brain off and do it open. Like I still have to like think through the logic a lot.
Why are you not picking shit up?
See, that's the thing, like, I don't know, that was where I got interested, was watching that. And then, like, I would dabble watching people who ran NMG. It was interesting. I was just like, I don't care. And then you're like, I want to see what I can do and maybe learn a little bit.
Yeah. No, I mean, that is exactly how I feel about Rando. Like, I came into this community watching people like Andy just do nonsense all day long. And I was like, that looks really fun.
Yeah.
And I tried it, and I decided I'd like speedrunning better.
I bonked outside of desert.
Nice.
Yo, Reese, thank you for the resub. 23 months, oh man.
Alright, well I gotta head out. Going to a music festival.
Ooh.
Good luck on your
Who's playing?
runs. Bunch of bands I haven't heard of. It's fine.
Okay.
Random, there'll be a beer, I'll be and stuff, so I'll be fine.
Okay.
This is the way.
Later, Maddie.
Yeah. Alright, see you
Bye,
guys.
Maddie.
See ya.
Later.
Welcome back, Kasten.
Hello, Kasten.
How was the interview?
Back for a bit. That was alright.
Yeah.
So it looks like Zaph is going to want to wait and not start at 5 o'clock because he's having storms happening.
What time is the reschedule?
People want to
thinking?
do like 5:30 or?
I'd still probably be in async tonight, so don't worry about it.
All right. And by the way, Jay now.
Nice. Good luck.
I think I'm gonna go find some food.
Okay.
We'll be back later.
No problem.
Leo, good luck.
Thanks.
Good luck, Lanmo.
This Landmo's fucking sucks.
Oh, that's right. I was like, there's not a huge difference in Light World between the Rando NMG and the NMG.
I mean, it's mostly text box.
But there's not even that much text boxing to make a huge difference. There really isn't.
50 seconds worth of it in Escape.
Yeah, that's like almost half of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, all the dungeons are so much quicker because, like, it's a text box in every dungeon, or 2 or 3.
Yeah.
It's 3 text boxes, I think, per dungeon. 1 for the item, 1 for the big key, 1 for the pendant.
Yep.
So, like, it's very minimal overall. It's mostly...
And the menuing is, like non-existent compared to some Dark World segments.
Yeah. In Dark World, it just goes, like, whoosh.
I have a thought here.
Okay.
Why do we not get Ice Rod and then Water Walk into the portal for Hera? I mean, other than the fact we don't have bombs.
Well, if you do Saha Rupees, you'd have bombs.
Right.
I don't know.
Like, at least in this where you can quick swap, right?
That is a thing that I don't think anyone has thought of.
Yeah.
We've also only
Optimization
been
is not
doing this
really
for,
thought
like, a
about.
week.
I'm an original. Oh my gosh.
Damn it, Leo.
I kind of actually love this idea, though.
I can see it. I have so many bombs because I accidentally opened the attic chest because you were saying something about, like, rando routing, and my brain just was like, okay, go through the thing. It's
so
fine.
sorry.
No, this isn't a real... Well, I mean, it's a real category, but it's not. It's mostly for practice, so I don't care.
Oh my god, cabbages. Leave me the fuck alone.
Hooray, cabbages! I don't know if you guys do SMZ3 at all.
Yes.
Yes.
Am I the only one that gets confused listening to SM people talk about attics? I'm like, wait, what the fuck
We
are
don't
you-
know room
where
names.
are you?
Let's be honest.
Where
Oh,
are
yeah,
you
no.
in the video game?
Yeah, when it comes to room names, we were kind of lost. What happened was we, during League season, we decided, let's just learn how to do SM. So we started with SM Any %, and then we did Rando, all in the hopes of being able to play SMZ3. So.
That's where I want to be with it, but SM is hard.
Yes. No,
I keep
we
saying
don't
maybe
disagree.
someday.
It's not an easy game.
Not at all.
And like some of the glitches that they require for SMZ3 normal logic, like we're kind of opposed to as being like valid tech for normal.
Yeah.
Like it's one of the weirdest parts of like how we look at Zelda being like so beginner friendly. Like even advanced
like-
logic is not bad.
Bomb jumps are not in logic.
Yeah.
Like that's not even a glitch. It's a physics abuse. And they're just like, no, it's not in logic. We don't expect you to know how to do every bomb jump. And it's not even like it's a hard thing to do.
Yeah, like it can make life better, but if you can't do it, you're fine. Whereas
Yeah.
SMZ3 is like, yo, you better be able to IBJ or like you're effed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like there are just seeds that you will not find space jump.
Fly.
Yeah, I did that for the first time on that seed you sent me, Leo.
How'd you like it?
Oh wait, no, I didn't Ocean. I did moat.
You did moat fly.
I did moat fly.
Good job, Leo. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to reset this just so I can try that ice rod thing.
So what you should do is not reset this one, so that you have
And then
something to
compare.
compare against.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll lose me time in the Hera overworld split, but save time later, so...
Oh, hard to say what'll work out better.
You really just need to look and see if it saves you 38 seconds. Oops.
It'll probably work out better for people
Perfect.
like me who cannot set up that stupid fake flipper to save their life.
I might reset.
I was trying to quick swap, except for do it with the
I got
text.
dead rocked right outside of Hera.
Yo,
Ooh.
retro. Thanks for the bits, dude.
Yeah, I'm just gonna reset.
I hope you enjoyed that weekly.
Wait, we're calling this a weekly now?
The last weekly.
Oh.
I thought that was what they called it. I called it, well, Happy New Weekly.
I don't think they're gonna be doing that stream every week. Or like do it as a race every week. It really was just, hey, it's the first time we're having it.
Well, if you listened to any of the post-game commentary, there was at least some talk from the ZSR side about making it a semi-regular or regular thing.
Oh, really? Okay.
I felt like that was how it was presented somewhere.
I don't know if I would run it weekly, but there'd be some temptation.
I definitely am more interested in it if there's going to be like some kind of like community support behind it. Otherwise, I feel like it's just going to be like a flash in the pan.
Yeah.
To answer your question, Retro, I don't. I just do it myself. I used to. I have my foot pedal mapped to Alt plus Enter, and that used to like submit text boxes on web forms. So I could just do that and like pause my timer and submit, like type in like .done and like have it just like do the thing. But it doesn't work in Chrome anymore, so F that. Or Discord, actually. It used to work for Discord too.
Didn't realize how much I would enjoy running this with an MSU.
It's pretty great, right?
I figured the big thing for you was the running with your Zelda.
Yes, but there's something so glorious about hearing DuckTales and fucking,
Eastern?
Eastern, and then pulling the ped and hearing the Avengers theme.
Oh, you're running with that one.
I really enjoy running vanilla preset with the Link to the Past arranged MSU. So again, it's kind of like the vanilla game, but not quite.
And like getting to hear the pet pull music from 8-Bit Disney, like, because it's not something you hear very much. Like, I'm getting to actually enjoy Hawaiian Roller Coaster Ride for like the first fucking time.
Oh my god, post-ped pull music. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. You really don't get to hear that at all.
Yeah.
Note to self, if I'm gonna ever use Argo Fox on that category, don't forget to delete the post-ped pull music.
Yeah. Or like just, don't use Argo Fox.
I mean, I like it.
Yeah, but like 8-Bit Disney's better.
I mean, depends on the situation.
No.
That's a very CJ way of saying it, Leo.
Yeah. I'm biased.
No, not that. Just the no.
Fuck
Yeah.
CJ, pulled that from me.
Okay. I've heard it from both of you now, so I don't know.
Yeah, I'm the OG. I
Okay.
am an individual. I am an original.
If there's one thing I don't like about Dark World NMG, it's that you have to like reset after every time you die. You can't just like decide to keep going. Well, I guess you can if you remember not to save and continue. Because you have to start with like a prepared save file.
Or, I've thought about this. Could I just take or clip or highlight like a an NMG run and just do the only from Aga Dead to start to the end, and clip that to be a submission?
I think so, as long as it
adheres to the rules of starting equipment, allotment of like arrows, rupees, everything else.
Yes, I think they did make that exception. Which is funny because you saved like 2 seconds doing that, starting from sword up instead of pushing start.
Really?
But also, like, if you start from like doing all of Aga Tower, then, you know, I guess more power to you. Yeah, it's about 2 seconds difference between like menu, like starting menu, and sword up to like when you have control of Link on the pyramid.
Huh.
Although the last time I looked at the rules, I didn't see that part, so maybe they changed it.
Yeah, because I was just like, I don't know if I want to prepare a whole file and everything. And I see how, like, that the hearts is a different situation then. But, yeah.
I mean, it's not that much different. Like, I just did a save and quit NMG run.
Right.
Up to Aga, and then just saved at the pyramid, and made sure I didn't have more arrows than I was allowed to have.
Huh.
Yeah,
I just
that-
realized, by the way, because this is like rolled like a rando seed, everybody's blue balls would have been the same, right?
The pattern
It'd be
specifically.
0, yeah.
Yeah, it's always 0 in the vanilla preset.
Nice.
But the one that was rolled today, everybody had the same warp pattern, so.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's boss RNG is the same across the seeds.
That too.
Or it's not the same across different seeds, rather.
Yeah.
So like the Helma RNG pattern is it can be different.
That
This one was pretty nice.
Yeah.
This one was
no
friendly.
fireballs.
We've got a vanilla preset kicking around where Helma is the most aggressive thing known to mankind. Like, he just
I know.
charges you and pins you on the bottom wall for the entire fight.
That's fun. Yeah, I stole Jesse's seed for Hundo. And I know that Helma's not great, but the first dig is just like too good to pass up.
Yeah, I got that one from MM2. It's like, damn, that's perfect.
Like, you just walk in and like dig right underneath the dude. It doesn't even go anywhere. You don't have to move. Pick it
Like,
up,
there
and
were
you're like,
definitely
"Alright, I'll see you
other
later."
portions of that run that weren't ideal. But,
Yeah.
like, one dig game is really nice.
Well, like, yeah, one dig, landmill RNG was really good. Like, so many things about it were just like super nice. I was like, yeah, whatever. I'm gonna run Hundo with this.
It was just funny because I got the DM from Kern about it. He's like, you forgot to put your permalink. And then when I put the permalink for it, it's apparently also rolled as a spoiler. But it was still a
Is it?
race legal ROM, so it was okay.
That was weird because I couldn't. No, I think it's you can look at the spoiler. I could not see it.
Huh.
I had to go back to the one that I rolled myself and find out like which chest the boomerang was in.
Yeah, that was the one thing we realized with the Hundo for Rando is you'd have to get it out of
Like
Zora.
ice, but yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not too bad. That's like less than 10 seconds.
Well, I know Trinex does that for when he runs Hundo in non-Rando NMG. He sets up, he apparently does the splash deletion.
Oh, that's cool. So you
And-
just get it like right
And
away.
then he has a water walk to get to flippers.
I guess that's fine. I don't know if that's.
He didn't say it was like a huge difference, but it's like it's better than doing it afterwards. And like having
Sure.
the run to Zora is faster.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't know the legalities about like what's a major glitch versus not. I don't think water walking's. I think that's a minor glitch, so I think that's
Yeah.
fine.
It's part of Rando Ruleset anyway, so yeah, I think it is all good on the up and up with us.
Yeah. If you're doing the preset, then it's obviously fine.
Yeah.
I just didn't know about like.
I
It feels
think,
like it's
I think
menuing takes like so
or-
much to like set up. That,
I
like,
think
I'm
the
just like,
normal
I don't know if
NMG
it's
says
right.
it's okay as well.
Just because it's like not easy to do, doesn't necessarily save time. I don't know. Anyway, sorry, Locke, what was... Go ahead. I didn't mean to ignore you there. Oh, you want to race?
Uh-oh.
I could be down for that. I mean, it would give me incentive to not, like... Well, I guess you have to, like, reset if you die. I was just saying, like, you kind of have to, or you ruin your save file. Or you accidentally delete your save file, like I did yesterday.
Oh no.
I'm just in the habit of, like, deleting my save file after every run, so I just, like, was like, alright, kill thing, confirm, yep, oh, there it goes. Guess we're not doing any more Dark World. Goodbye, Dark World. Wow, I think... Who was it that was saying something about storms? Because I think they live near me.
Zaphikill.
Zaphikill.
Yeah, it's not pretty here. Yo, lanterns. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody.
How'd it go, Garrison?
Bad. We're trying.
Keen is a fun fight. How far did you get into Kane?
Half.
Okay. So you saw both colors.
I was on a colorblind character, so no.
Oh, shit! So you didn't see white Kane, black Kane. Nope, that would be...
No, I was colorblind.
But anyway, yeah, Locke, I'd be down to do a race. I didn't know if you meant, like, right now or, you know, just sometime.
We're gonna be doing a tournament open keys in probably 20 minutes.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I'll put the thing out.
Yeah, we can do that. I'll play for a little bit and then just let me know when you're ready, and we can do whatever. Now this Thieves Town is a disaster.
No, return the menu was not what I wanted to do.
Good job. Nice bonk, nice bonk.
Where are you, Leo?
On my way to Easttown.
Oh, okay.
My blind fights have been so bad lately.
I mean, are you dying? Then.
Not often.
Oh. So you are dying,
but
though.
not, but I'm definitely dying sometimes.
Oh no.
Like, I shouldn't be messing up phase 2 at all. That shouldn't be happening. But I've started, like, accidentally, like, releasing spin again.
Oh, shoot.
I'm like, please stop.
No, that does suck. I did that during the race today.
Yeah, I did too.
Luckily, I still was on script enough that it, like, didn't matter.
Yeah, I did like the backup script.
Okay.
Wow, that was loud. Shoutouts to RTX Voice.
Went way better. Still didn't kill, but went way better.
Hog, vanilla mids. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Who could have seen it coming?
Oh, that's Thieves Town, not Pod. Leo, come on.
What?
I was kidding. Hog instead of Pod, ha ha ha.
Oh, I missed
Sorry.
that. Sorry. It's okay. A for effort there, buddy. A for effort.
Yes, I will just pull. Oh no. How did you get in there?
You know what? One of the silliest and yet awesome parts about this is
What?
I'm not paying attention to crystal catches.
Yeah, you don't have to do that too much. I mean, you kind of do.
As long as you catch them, it's okay.
Yeah, Yeah. But it doesn't matter, like, where I catch them as much. Just so long as I do, in fact, catch them.
Holy cow. What is this weather?
Late spring? Question mark.
Yeah, seems like it.
Oh my god, Smith is so much faster.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's so nice.
God, that's fucking beautiful.
Well, I was like, I know I said I wanted to sub 90 this year, but like I almost don't care now. Like this is just more fun.
Go
It's
for the
really
sub
good.
80 and Rando NMG instead. Easy game.
What was that, my DM?
Go for the sub 80 in Rando NMG instead. Easy game.
I mean, legitimately though?
Legitimately, the rando conveniences, the lack of text boxes and so forth saves somewhere on the order of 10 to 13 minutes.
So in other words, Jesse, you should be able to sub 90. You just need to actually fucking do it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's about as hard.
Yeah, but we've already determined that, Jesse.
Yeah, but my first Rando NMG, I hit the sub 80.
Yeah. That's what we're saying. Like, we already knew you can do it. We know this sub 90 is absolutely something you can do.
That's why we've been talking about the 129 skip for you.
Oh wow, Retro. That is absolutely nuts. Jeez, I can't even imagine.
Okay, nope. Nope, 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 nope.
Oh no, Jesse.
Yep. You fall down a pit, you don't go.
Yep, you say no, no.
I'll probably run the NMG weekly tomorrow.
Yay!
What's your plan now?
I think I'm gonna go finish this Rogue Legacy 2 thing that I've been on.
Okay.
So I'm probably gonna drop out. Good luck.
Well, bye forever.
Bye forever.
Bye
See you later.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the no NMG today, apparently. Just didn't work out today. We'll give it a shot tomorrow. Normal Sunday thing. Not like there's much left to finish in this set run, but why not? We were what? Down in the... Yeah, the Pishin. And we are Sir Mauricio. Okay, so there's the 2 gates. We just gotta find their keys. But thanks for everybody watching the NMG thing, the Rando NMG thing. As I said, you know, it's not a category I'll probably run a ton of. It's just gonna be a fun one. Thanks everybody for the birthday wishes and hanging out today, and you know. Sorry we couldn't get the PB that we want today, but you know, soon enough we'll get it. I believe. What's in this room? Ah, there's the boss room. Well, we'll take up another warp. We know where the mini bosses are for this area. It's just I gotta get my 2. We gotta get our special keys. So let's see. Climb up here. And apparently I'm supposed to still pick dinner for tonight, and I have no idea what I even want. Anybody else playing something fun? What gaming is happening today? And technically, the other fun part about today is if I can get an achievement, this would technically be the start of a new year of achievement streak. There's another chest in there. Oh, there's a chest in this room. This room we're looking... Is that the only... Yeah. Okay, there's the one key we need. There's our onyx key. Where's the cake? I didn't bring cake. I'm not a big cake person, honestly. I mean, if there's cake, I'll eat it, but, you know. Clearly. But no, I'm not a big cake person, to be honest. I mean, there's always sweet stuff. Believe me, I know that. Here, too. It's just I don't have... I don't know. It's, you know, I don't have a ton of sweets. My weakness is more salty foods. Put the other key while we're here. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. What game? This game? Yeah. This is me being OP as hell and just destroying all the bosses as quickly as possible. Technically, we beat New Game Plus 6 last night. We went backwards to New Game Plus 3 because my goal is to do... what I want to do is hit New Game... Or I wanted to see all the new bosses So I needed to... go for that win now. Realistically, I would never play this reckless. But when I can recover more health and damage they can deal pretty easily, like, I don't care if I take a little bit of damage. Okay, time to get to the real boss. So the goal is hopefully see... There's 2 bosses we haven't seen ever yet. And I don't know if I'm going to see them both in this run or only one. So the final boss, I know I'm going to get to see his final form. The question is, am I going to get to see the boss before that's final form? Because there's burdens. So the way it works is the burdens here. So we added the burden of Lamech, the Beast, Nama, Enoch, Irad, and Two Ball and Cain. So those burdens lets me fight the true form of all those bosses. Now, the one boss that did not have that as a burden is Jonah. So my question is, am I still going to get to fight Jonah true form? Like I said, though, like, I'm OP. None of these bosses stand a chance at this point. Like, I can play sloppy and win. This is really just a curiosity exercise. But let's pet the dragon. The dragon is asleep. And we pet the dragon. Okay. Two Ball's memory. In a dimly lit cave, Esteray Two Ball sits at his workbench, tightening the last leather strap on a mechanical gauntlet. Satisfied with his work, he rises and crosses the room. Against the far wall, stacked from floor to ceiling, lie identical urns of a purplish hue. Two Ball picks one at random, then slowly removes the lid, revealing a white mist inside. He utters a low incantation, and a black mist escapes from his lips. The mist flows into the urn, mixing with the vapors within. He quickly reseals the urn, then begins to rock it in his arms, cradling it as if a newborn. The urn's purple hue slowly fades away like a sick pallor, first turning gray, then white, then finally becoming black as pitch. Content with this mixture, Tubal turns back to his work table and carefully slides the urn into the gauntlet's fitted hollow. The urn suddenly cracks, and wisps of black smoke begin to seep out. Dark tendrils weave themselves into the gauntlet's internal clockwork. Mechanical fingers bend and flex as the tendrils make themselves at home in their new host. Tubal smiles to himself and closes his eyes. He takes a long, slow breath. When he opens his eyes, he sees his own massive body slumped on the bench in front of him. He can feel the coldness of the steel, sense every scratch on its surface. Each gear whirs into motion as he stretches his metal fingers wide. The estuary Tubal turns the bottle of wine in his hand as he sits atop the parapets of Citadel Agartha, then decides against it. The celebrations would have to wait. Tonight he needs all his faculties unburdened. He watches the sun tower slowly fade to black as the artificial sun settles into its night cycle. Closing his eyes, Tubal slows his breathing and his body relaxes. Below him, the surface of the reservoir begins to bubble as hundreds of gauntleted automatons slowly emerge from the waters. They rise up and soar past the citadel spires, past the darkened sun tower and the glowing field of floating jellyfish, and up through the massive tunnel that leads through the ceiling of their subterranean kingdom. The machines emerge onto the surface and move silently across the true night sky for hours before coming upon a small encampment. From the shadows, he watches as Estuary Jabal raises his glass and cheers his fellow men on the success of another hunt. They are far too drunk and tired to notice the stars disappear as an army of hovering automatons blank the night sky above. In an instant, the night lights up with the blinding gleam of 100 floating blades unsheathing in concert. Tubal watches on in amusement as Estuary Enoch rushes through the garden gates. Every morning, Enoch would spend hours around the Tree of Life, excitedly jotting down notes and charting every possible measurement. In a single year, the tree had grown more than it had in the past 1,000. This excitement was more than justified. But Enoch's fervor would amount to nothing, for Tubal alone knew the one thing that mattered. An estuary had died. He knew what he had to do to become king. This was the year. Tubal carefully checked his ledgers once more to make sure the numbers would not raise suspicion. He had successfully armed the rebels via acceptable manufacturing losses and had been feeding them intel on the kingdom's weaknesses for the better part of a decade. A revolt was imminent. All he had to do was keep the odds in his favor. Tubal closes his eyes as his mind travels over to his legion of flying automatons in the Nibiru deep vents. He examines the early warning system that Estuary M created to protect his men in the event of a flood. Tubal works quickly, ordering a group of his automatons to silently cut the ropes to the warning bells, while the rest of his mechanical minions drill through the lake bed above. Within minutes, a torrent of water comes crashing through the tunnels, and cries of confusion and panic arise. A smile spreads across Tubal's face as the screams are drowned out by the sound of rushing water. From 100 different viewpoints, Tubal watches the fighting unfold as his flying automatons navigate the chaos of the kingdom. He revels in the screams of rebels and soldiers clashing in the citadel, while his body lies peacefully in a chamber deep within the Pishin Dry Lake mines. No matter how explosive the fighting becomes, he knows he is safe, for he had taken precautions and sealed off the entrance to the mines before the fighting started. Soon, once the fighting dies down, all that will be left is to emerge with his army of automatons and slay the remaining estuaries. He feels a sharp, piercing pain in his chest and is suddenly jolted back into his body. He tries to open his eyes, but he cannot see anything. He struggles to move, but is completely restrained. He realizes he is tied up and being dragged, gagged, and blindfolded through the tunnels of his domain. His blindfold is removed to reveal 6 figures standing above him, dripping from the poisonous waters of the Stygian. One of them is holding a dull metallic object. Tubal squints and realizes it was one of the warning bells he had cut. These must be M's men, but how could that be? They must have swum through the flooded Nibiru deep to reach him. No one escapes this place, not even an estuary. The bell is rung and the figures slunk away from view. The chime of the bell echoes throughout the massive chamber, and Tubal feels the ground tremble. He tries to scream out, but the gag chokes him. As the dragon rises and opens its jaws, Tubal shuts his eyes and tries to will himself back to his automatons. But all that meets him is darkness. So, these specifically, I don't think so. Gear. No. Quests. Insights. Glossary. No. I know the journals, like if I find a journal, I can read the journal. But generally speaking, you're kind of stuck to finding it there. Especially those. Still don't know who Z is. But yeah, if you find a journal, you can read like everything. Sometimes if you find a blue soul, you can read everything. So this is my trials with Jonah. Welcome to the Garden of Eden. Everyone has a plan, Traveler. Nobody is honest down here, not even me. The rebels wanted to do a surprise assault when the estuaries gathered for the ceremony of return. Cut off all the heads of the Hydra at once, as it were. It was a bold plan, but one I knew was never going to work. As the Master of Swords and Lamech's protege, only I understood the estuaries' true strength. The rebels would have been massacred. So I revealed their plan to Estuary Lamech. He was supposed to snuff it out from before it began. Sacrifice a few people to save tens of thousands. Instead, he wanted the glory. He wanted the war, so we let it happen. By trying to do what I thought was right, I became what I hated the most, a traitorous Citadel-born. And in the end, I still failed to save anyone. Myself, the rebels, and Z. I gave up everything for nothing. But in my recent quest to reveal the truth, I discovered life is full of schemers. It turns out I was never more than a puppet, being manipulated by more strings than I could count. The rebels never fully trusted me. They had contingencies planned in the event of my betrayal. My actions never had an effect on the final outcome. But in the end, none of that mattered. Even when the rebels used my betrayal to ambush Lamech when he was alone, he still single-handedly cut them all down. Knowing I simply played my part gives me no solace. I cannot forgive myself for my actions, but instead of condemning myself, perhaps I can work towards making amends. Thank you, Traveler, for helping me come to terms with everything that has happened. It has been many, many threads. Now unsheathe your weapon, Traveler. Let us not break tradition when we are so close to the end. Whoa! This is the new fight. Jonah, the Redeemed. Yep. Whoa, that's more spoons. Okay, so one extra axe volley. Hey, you actually get knocked down in this fight now? Marble... Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. You get relics now? Vanguard's Legion. What's your last one? Oh my god. No. Thank you for the battles, friend. and I apologize for being so secretive of late. For more lifetimes than I can count, I've punished myself for what happened down here. It was easier to do that than pick up all the pieces, but that's changing. One last gift for you, friend. It helped me find closure, and perhaps it will help you as well. What did I get? Fruit of Life, okay. Nothing new there. We always get the Fruit of Life. We got an achievement for penance. The redeemed has been defeated. Arrange for your passage. Okay, that's normal. Okay. Here we go. Awakened Prime Cain. It's funny, because there's a win. Lady Esmeralda. Then Lady Beatrix. And then Lady Katie. So that's New Game 6. New Game 5. And New Game 4, all in the last 20 generations. So we've actually really started to up the pace. It's kind of funny how powerful we had gotten. And just better at the game in general to be able to do that. So here we go, Cain. Cain Prime, the immortal kin. What can you do? Oh, baby! A 6-sided bone now? Come on, buddy. Oh my god, a triple, a double triple. That's new. Excuse me? Dude, wow, that's you can mix your attacks in prime form? Because that's both attacks. It's all good, Allie. We were pretty much done the fight. Immortal King defeated. $100G for greed. Woo! 2 achievements. Traveler. There's not much time. Oh. That's normal. Maria the Pizza Girl. I wonder, did anything change about the endgame? Doesn't look like it. Oh, apparently we got the Kara's twins. And Elpis is a friend now. I didn't know she was my friend. Apparently Garrus is still not. The two dummies aren't either. We've had the rest of these as friends for a while, so... Wait, what? The dragon! Ouch, my face. Jonah! Jonah! You made it. I couldn't find you, and when I finally saw you down by the tree, I thought I had lost you forever. Who's Maria? Is she Z? Wait, stop. I'm covered in dragon goop. Oh, Jonah, I've missed you. I missed... She is Z! Oh my god! Holy crap. Does that mean I can befriend the dragon? I wonder. But the dragon usually goes to sleep. Okay. Here's all the enemies. Blah, blah, blah. We killed them. A lot. Just a second. Jonah, Kane, and Kane Prime. Fast forward. Rogue Legacy 2. We'll choose a knight again. Okay. Congratulations, the story has ended, but the adventure can continue. You are a true hero. Scour the game for new or incomplete challenges or climb through harder threads to keep your skills honed. Does that mean I got... I didn't get that achievement, which I think has had to do it. Yeah, we didn't get the title drop. So I guess the title drop is like a special ending. Okay. And I have to befriend the dragon, and we didn't befriend the dragon, so without all friends... So we probably need to befriend a few people still. So, for example... Which probably also I needed to befriend Garrus, the caretaker. Okay, let's see if we can level up a little bit. Okay, since we're really using this run to just find the stuff that we're missing, I'm gonna leave the bosses in their prime forms. I'm gonna drop down the thread to 0. Yeah, I know I'm going to an easier thread. I'm not gonna skip anything this time. Is there something up there, maybe? Wait. I found some secret rooms, but this one's definitely a little different. The mysterious key unlocked the door? Oh. Insight resolve, mysterious key. Eupraxia's notes. This document is newer than the rest. It seems to track the number of survivors successfully ferried from the Kerguelen Plateau to Castle Hamson. There are hundreds of names. Zia had been using her power over the shift to create shortcuts for rebels throughout the Citadel. Almost everyone was saved. Scribbled at the bottom of the page, a small note reads, lethargic, appetites changed, and she gets bouts of morning sickness. Could Z be The last portion of the note seems to have been torn off. A list displays names of hundreds of switch sides and join the rebels. Each convert is assigned a tracker, a true blood rebel whose job it was to keep tabs on them. Written at the top of the sheet is the name Jonah, J. Next to that is the name of his tracker, Gregory. Document tracking behavior of all individuals considered at high risk of double-crossing the rebellion. Jay's name appears on it with a note beside it mentioning contingency plan, Rebel Road. Master schedule shows when and where rebel soldiers are to meet up with Z inside Citadel, Agartha. It seems like they are using Z's power over the shift to replace rebel soldiers all throughout Citadel. Collection of notes Gregory has been keeping on Jay. One document praises Jay's excellent methods in training rebel soldiers, but notes he is showing severe signs of stress. Another document lists several infractions Jay has committed in opposition to the false gate of return plan. Final note basically states that since Jay is currently in a relationship with Z, any antagonistic action toward him should be discouraged. This outlines all protocols and actions to implement in the case that Estoria Lamech discovers the rebel army and attempts to stop them. Diagram shows the placement of thousands of tons of explosives all across Axis Mundi, ready to be ignited after Lamech crosses, in an attempt to strand him on the other side. The Rebel Road network is a network of wooden walkways running across the tree tops throughout the Kargulian forest. It allows rebels to cross through the lands unnoticed and can be served as an elevated position from which archers can ambush Lamech. Neuropraxis specialized training program has been given the go-ahead in order to train archers for this contingency. The ceremony of return plan lays strewn out on the table. Fake documents and false names fill every corner. Months of work were placed into creating this intricate facade, a necessary precaution against betrayal. I was never an ally to them. They never trusted me. They called me a knight, but I know I was just a pawn. Divergent dimensions. There's the last scar. Skip tutorial. We've got what we needed. Retire. Retire that hero. There it is. Divergent dimensions. Difficulty rating 15. I'll be right back. I might be ending stream soon, though, so just give me just a minute. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna end soon. I know I could go for longer today, and part of me would, but you know, I'm thinking we're gonna try to do dinner soon, and so let's check out the Divergent Dimensions. Battle the mind and eyes of the rebellion. Let's see. We'll take a marble statue, see if that might help. I don't know. And Circuit Stinger. Praxia. And Gregory. Well, we are not powerful enough to deal with Eupraxia yet. So let's try the Armada at full power. Not great on the relic availability, but hopefully it doesn't matter. Gotta get rid of that skeleton. What's left? Oh, there's a Boobat. Okay. Oh. Void Beast Angler. Sure. Goodbye, Void Beast Angler. But the enemies keep coming. It's still not the end? Oh, there's still you. That's it. Clock stopped. That's it. Nice. So we got a B. Still have to get some more points. We've got a trophy in this. We still have to get... We've got bronze there, that's fine. We've got bronze in there. We still need to get bronze for the Armada and bronze for the Divergent Dimensions. And getting both of those will give me the bronze for Mending Erebus. And get that one done. So we're going to have to find some extra... we're going to need the mercies or the empathy bonuses. So I'm going to need to get those before I really have a true chance to beat Eupraxia and Gregory. So we do have a little bit of effort to do there. So, realistically, my goal is probably going to be to set the castle to one way. Find as many Erebus as I can to do the Erebus, and do what I can to get the friendships that I'm missing. Still. But yeah, here's the full journal, and this is just the journal stuff. Technically, the memories are kind of secret to find. But only 4 achievements left, and then we finish Rogue Legacy 2. I think we've put in close to 100 hours on this one. It's been fun. I don't think I stream any more of this, because realistically, what's left is going to be just some minor touch-ups. But I think that's going to do it for me today. Could have gone later, but just between... we're trying to figure out dinner, and it's apparently my choice tonight, and I have no idea what I want. So, instead of continuing to game and not deciding, I'm going to head up, and we're going to figure out dinner, and whatever my choice is. So... let us find a person to go raid today. But first, let's do an eye drop. Let's see. I guess we can raid Dopey today. I'll be back tomorrow. Maybe I'll do the NMG weekly. Part of me does want to see if we can get a sub 90 tomorrow. So, worth a shot. And, you know, we'll go from there. Thanks again today, Garrison for the 5 gift subs, and Reese for the resub, Ima for the raid. Much appreciated. Everybody hanging out and whatnot, so... as I said, we'll be back tomorrow. So, have a great rest of your night. Thanks for celebrating the birthday with me today. So, have a great one. Bye.